Welcome, basketball fans. We are 12 minutes away from the tip of the 101st Winchester Invitational Tournament. I'm Aaron Littig. With me on the mic, my man, Denny Vortman. Welcome, Denny. You ready for this?
Ready. Been ready for it to get going.
Yeah, that's right. A lot of prep has gone into this. Lots of people volunteering time and trying to make this work. So thankful to you and Grant and Lori and all the folks, all the rest of the admin staff that helped get this thing ready to go. All right, first matchup of today is going to be Camp Point Central Panthers versus the Payson Seymour Indians. That'll be followed by the number 8 seed Calhoun Warriors against 16 seed Pleasant Hill. And then after that at 12 will be the Routt Rockets against number 12 seed Liberty. And then the 1:30 game will be Greenfield Northwestern against Western. And that'll wrap up the first session today. So should be an exciting tournament. We got the number 1 seed who always gets the privilege of playing the 9 a.m. game. And we'll give you some starting lineups here real quick. And then we'll take a break. So the starting lineups today are brought to you by Central Valley Sports. And we'll start with the visiting team, the Payson Seymour Indians. Number 4, Lane Barker, a junior. Number 14 will be Brody Deeker. He's also a junior. Number 21 is Wyatt Nyson. He's a senior. And then number 23, Blake Schwartz is a junior. And 24, Nolan Sparks, a sophomore. That'll be the starting lineup for your Payson Seymour Indians when this game tips here in about 10 minutes. Sliding over to the home team, your Central Panthers, number 3, senior Nick Moore. Number 5, senior Caden Lohmeyer. Number 21, a senior Gavin Blewett. Number 24, Drew Pabin, also a senior. And then the only junior in the starting lineup, number 33, Elijah Ginnenbacher. So those starting lineups brought to you by Central Valley Sports. And we are excited. There's a bunch of people ready to go. We're ready for this week. Hopefully the snow doesn't I think we're going to get some snow next week. Winchester tournament always has something, but maybe it'll be good enough where things can stay on schedule. We are super happy to have all of you guys join us, and we'll be back in a few minutes for the tip. Basketball fans, ready for the tip here. 101st WIT. Central Panthers versus the Payson Seymour Indians. Again, it's Aaron Littig here, and Denny will be joining me here shortly. We get to call the first game of the day. Number 1 seed, Central Panthers. Number 9 seed, Payson Seymour Indians. Lots of stuff going on today. Make sure you get here, check it out. We've got raffle tickets with all kinds of stuff for sale, programs, all ready to go. So here we go. We went through the starting lineups earlier. Jumping here at center is going to be that's going to be Wyatt Nyson, 21, and Gavin Blewett. The toss is up, chased down by Payson. I think Payson forgot which way they were going. He had a layup.
It was confusing. Even I had to think about which way it was tipped.
That's Payson with it on the wing. High ball screen by Ginenbacher. Up to Moore. Over to Lohmeyer. Lohmeyer now hits Payson in the corner. He's open for 3. No good there. Rebound down to, let's see, it always takes us a little bit. That's Nolan Sparks. Nolan Sparks brings it up for the Indians. That's over to Barker. That's Schwartz with it. Back to Sparks. That's Deeker. I'm assuming the younger brother of Brian Deeker, who was pretty good for Payson last year. Inside to Nyson. His little left or right-handed up and under goes. First 2 points of the 101st Invitational Tournament belong to Wyatt Nyson and the Payson Seymour Indians. That's Moore with it. His three-pointer up on the wing. It's long and no good. Good box out there. And rebound by Schwartz. Sparks against Lohmeyer. That's Barker in the corner. Into Nyson. Looks like there's a theme here. Nyson might be their guy in the middle. Up to Sparks. That's Schwartz with it over there. His three-pointer's no good. Rebound to Moore. Up ahead to Payson. Payson pushing down the right side. Nice crossover, spin move. Got in the lane. Left-handed layup. Doesn't go. And the Indians will reset here. They bring Nyson up top.
Nice little chuck by Blewett there on that screen.
Some defensive confusion happening there with the Panthers right there, but that shot's no good. And again, the Panthers look to push. Moore with it on the wing. Lohmeyer. Moore, nice pass to Payson in the middle. Kick out to Blewett. Blewett looking for a contested 3 in the corner. Rattles out. Rebound down to Sparks. The Panthers cold in the first quarter here.
0 for 4. 0 for 3 from behind the three-point line.
I think that they've last few games, I watched them play on Thursday night. I think that they've been a little cold from the field the last couple of games. Started off the year really hot, I think, but they've been a little cold from the field.
Maybe cold from the field, but like you've talked about earlier there, they can play some defense here and physical at it.
That's Nyson with it. Working on Blewett. Yep. Drug his foot a little bit there. Nice defense there by Blewett.
Officials for the first game. Did you go through this?
I did not do officials.
Shiloh Savage, Dave Bishop, and Tanner Crumwoody. It's Tim in the program, but it is definitely Tanner on the floor.
Got a substitution here. That's number 44. Nicholas Boone comes in as Deeker goes and has a seat. That's Lohmeyer. I saw him knock a couple threes down on Thursday night against West Hancock. Into Blewett. Blewett working there. That finish is no good. Nice defense there by Lane Barker. He's got a little bit of a size disadvantage. Good D. So this is Nyson with it. Back to Sparks. Sparks looks middle, kicks it over to Schwartz. Ball's kicked out of bounds there. That's number 1, Jordan Martin, checking in the game for the Indians as Lane Barker goes. He'll have a bit of a seat. So Martin and Boone have checked in. Payson hands it off to Moore. Moore to Ginenbacher out at the volleyball line. Moore with it in the middle, kicks it out to Lohmeyer. He drives middle. Moore driving baseline. He's got a lane. First bucket of the game for the Panthers. Nick Moore, the senior, ties it up 2-2. That's Nyson with it. Left-handed baseline drive. Ooh, there's defense. Moore with the steal up ahead to Blewett. He's going to get an easy bucket there. Central goes ahead by 2. That's that defense we talked about there. Just physical and strong. They're going to make you work on that end of the floor. Nyson to the right elbow, looking for Martin. Nice and guarded by Lohmeyer. A little bit of a mismatch. I'd take that in. He pulls up, jumper just inside the three-point line, ties the ball game up. Wyatt Nyson. Ginenbacher, I believe an all-state running back for the Panthers football team. Moore to the basket. Gets that one off the glass and good. That is one thing I'd like to see. I've watched Nick once talk to his dad. I'd like to see him working on getting downhill a little bit more, and he did it there, and he can score when he gets there. So, and you're right, you pointed. Phil Pratt getting out there, the first floor mop of the 101.
There won't be a wet spot on this floor. He'll be on it. Got Mike Chumley on the other end. He's going to occupy that side.
Yep.
Swartz at the free throw line. He makes his first one. It's 6-5. Camp Point Central.
Foul there on Central was on number 5, Caden Lohmeyer. Swartz makes the second one. Ties it up, 6-6. That's Ginenbacher with it on the wing. Up top to Moore. Payson looking for Blewett inside. There he gets a post entry pass to Blewett. He's working against Barker. Knocked away. Schwartz comes up with it. Nice defense there by Moore to kind of change his direction. He was headed for a layup. Barker looking for Deeker, and it goes off his hands.
And sometimes that's just what relentless defense will do. Camp Point has been in their mug all first quarter so far. And so you just take your eyes off of it just a little bit. That's turnover number 3 for Payson.
It's Cole Peterson that checked into the game for the Panthers as Blewett has a seat. Payson with a deep 3. Also Caden Niekamp in the game. I didn't even see that. How long's he been in there?
I think he just checked in.
That's Nyson with it now. He's guarded by Ginenbacher. 6-6. 1:40-ish to go here in the first quarter. That's number 15 right in the game for Payson. Barker with it in the corner. Off the screen from Wright. Back to Barker. Right now with it. They're staying on the right side of the floor. Nice back cut there by Barker and fine by Deeker. Good baseline back cut there.
And just good overall ball skills on Payson. You know, they're catching the ball, they're jab stepping, they're pivoting. They're not just putting the ball on the floor, which can get you in trouble against a very aggressive defense.
That's Barker gets the first one to go. Second free throw. Getting ready here for Lane Barker. Lefty, no good. Rebound there to Ginenbacher. 1:20 left. Sorry about that. Payson leads it by 1, 7-6. Moore driving middle. Nice spin move. Lost it on the way up, so the little floater was short. Rebound to Nyson. Nice, and looking for a kind of guard around there with Deeker. Back to Martin, up top to Barker. Under a minute left. That's right with it. Knocked away by Moore. Peterson comes up with it. Nice pass, perfect pass actually by Peterson. Over the top to Moore. 8-7. Payson's going to spread it out here, going to take this last shot of this first quarter. Or at least it looks like they're going to try. Moore. So Moore had gotten a steal, and Payson coach had been calling timeout. So he looks like a genius right now with that timeout.
I could see him over there motioning to it. It did seem late. It just seemed inconvenient for the Camp Point Panthers, right?
Yeah, so is this
not good timing for them.
Did they do a 30 or a full?
They did a 30, I believe. They're all on the floor. So.
All right, well, let's we can talk a little bit here since we've got both Central and Payson here. Give a shout-out to Jensen Wood Camp and Camp Point. Thank you for your sponsorship and advertisement with us, and then also Albsmeyer Electric from Payson. So thanks for the support to both of those companies.
And as you see on the video board, you'll also see it on the live streaming here. You'll see their ads run through. So we appreciate their support of the tournament and their support of their teams.
Just under 30 seconds left. Payson now with it. See if they can avoid repeating what happened right before that timeout. That's Schwartz with it. Guarded by Niekamp. Pressured by Niekamp. He finds Barker. That's Nyson. Back cut to Schwartz, and Niekamp got caught watching. Schwartz with the layup to give on the floor. That's going to be foul there. That looks like that's Sparks with the foul, his first foul of the game. So 2.5 seconds left, and Central inbound under their own basket. Moore with the back cut, wide open, fadeaway, rolls out at the buzzer, no good. At the end of the first quarter, Payson leads this one 9-8. After the first quarter, Payson will have the ball for the second quarter. They lead it 9-8. Payson, it looks like, led in scoring by Nyson and Schwartz, 4 apiece. Moore with 6 points is leading scorer for Central.
Central getting 12 shots off in the first quarter as compared to only 5 for Payson. 4 turnovers for Payson and 2 of them for Camp Point. But Payson still leads on the scoreboard 9-8.
They've had some free throw attempts, which I imagine you'll get with the way that Central plays D. They're pretty physical, so probably get some free throws. That shot there by Deeker, no good. Payson up to Niekamp. That's Lohmeyer. Up top to Blewett. A lot of motion here. Moore looking middle, kicks it to Payson. Payson open 3, got it. Nice ball movement there by Central. It's really just a little bit of a weave, but they're moving and cutting really quickly. There's pace to their cuts, and after a while, defense is going to give up.
Pace to the cuts, and Payson does a great job of finding space again. Lets Nick kind of do his thing as he's making his way to the basket. Nice little pitch to the wing.
It'll be a foul on Payson, his first of the game. That's Sparks. A little bit of a, looked like going to be a 1-4 high set. They go high ball screen. Nyson wide open on the roll. Good help defense from Niekamp. Forces Nyson into a tough shot. Rebound to Moore. Payson, ball screen. Up to Lohmeyer. Lohmeyer now going all the way to the corner, setting up that ball screen off Niekamp. Nice defense there by Nyson to get through that screen. Payson, Moore takes a contested three. It's long. Rebound to Deeker. Deeker crosses over, goes middle. He had it. He just didn't feel comfortable left-handed to get the rest of the way, I don't think. Long shot there. Chased down by Barker. Got a push there on Lohmeyer. That's his second foul. Some subs hop up, so we're going to have Peterson and Ginnenbacher check back in as Lohmeyer and Niekamp have a seat.
Trying to go into the post, a battle in there, and just thrown over his head. Turnover number 5 for Payson.
Central leads at 11-9. Payson now. A little bit of a different look, different start to this set for Central. Payson in the corner to Ginnenbacher. Payson with it up top, guarded by Sparks. Looking to set something up again, directing traffic. Over to Moore in the corner. He hits Blewett. Blewett's turnaround left-handed jumpers. Good. Nice turnaround J there by Blewett. That's Schwartz with it. Nice and guarded by Payson. Up top to Barker. Back up to Sparks. Ooh, nice help side defense there by Blewett to come over. Oh, somehow it ends up back in Nyson's hands, and he finishes at the rim. Payson kicks to Moore. Moore's three, nothing but net from Moore. That'll be his 9th point of the game. 16-11 Central. That's that physical defense right there up top by Ginnenbacher. You aren't going to move him.
Yeah, he got him for a double dribble, but again, super physical out there. It's turnover number 6 for Payson, and if you're the only advice I would give Payson is you got to still maintain your line. If you're going to allow them to bump you off the line, there's not too many fouls you're going to get. Stay physical with them. Stay aggressive. Long shot by Ginnenbacher is missed.
That was a nice drive by Moore. Drew a lot of attention, and then a nice one-handed pass along the baseline. Just didn't convert. Central ball underneath. Moore finds open up three, no good. Going to get a foul on Peterson going push in the back. That'll be his first. Sparks now bringing it up. Looks like Central bringing a little bit more pressure. Extending it just a tad. Nyson gets through the lane. I don't know. It looked like it got knocked away. They called travel, but it looked like, I thought it got knocked away, and then he grabbed it again.
That's what it looked like from up here, but
it's all right.
Mr. Crumley was all over it, so he had the best look.
Moore, nice pass to Ginnenbacher. Ends up being a foul there on the floor on Nyson. Good look from Moore, that opposite. We used to talk to our kids all the time about anytime there's a little bit of pressure at something, if you get it and look opposite, then a lot of times they'll be there. Blewett over a couple people, gets another one to go. That lefty turnaround. Blewett having a nice game here. That's 6 for him. Ginnebacher pressuring Sparks up top. Barker gets Nyson against Blewett. Yep, they're going to get him for a charge. I think, and I definitely think that's a right call, especially when he gets that low to make his turn. If they're anywhere close to set, that's probably not going to go your way most of the time. So the Indians have switched here, gone to a little 1-2-2 half-court zone defense, looking to change things up a little bit. Moore down to Blewett. Back up top to Payson. Moore, good look at a three there. No good. Blewett with the rebound. It goes off a hit, or almost with the rebound. In the game for the Indians, that's Martin in the game and also Boone in the game for Payson.
Boone's done a nice job in the last 2 possessions of getting big rebounds for Payson. Good box outs, good positioning.
Sparks for 3, rattles out. He's going to pick up a foul, battling Ginnebacher for that rebound.
Still 3 minutes left to go before half. It's 18-11. Camp Point Central. Camp Point has the basketball.
Now Payson has extended that 1-2-2. Yep. Mr. Bishop with the call and the explanation.
Yep.
You know what? Maybe we should ref Mike's up.
That'd be all right. Dave could teach you a lot. He knows a lot about the game and even some rules that I'm not even sure I'm familiar with. But in that particular situation, he didn't get his whole body established in the front court. So it's an over and back call. Turnover number 3 for Camp Point.
That's Schwartz with it. Blewett guarding him way out top. Trying to pick up that charge and
not going to get it all the time.
Yeah, good no call there.
I agree.
Good no call.
A little different there. Still in pretty good position, though.
Yeah. Let's see how Central handles this zone. It's going to cause some more outside. There's an open look for Payson. Long rebound, Peterson. Ooh. He's traveling all over the place, and he kind of lost his balance and tried to get rid of it at the same time.
Well, it's always interesting when you come into the tournament. You seed it in the middle of December, and you got to figure out this may not be the 9th seed anymore. And Payson is a very good basketball team and physical in their own right.
Yeah.
But what I notice is Camp Point right now, of all the basketball high school teams that I've seen right now, is definitely up there in the top of the tournament.
Oh man, nice steal by Moore, and then even I don't even know who it was, but great hustle defense. If it was Schwartz or Sparks that knocked it away from Moore.
Schwartz missed that shot. Back the other way is Moore. 2 minutes left to go before halftime.
Skip pass to Moore. He drives baseline. Kick out to Ginnebacher. That's rebound by Schwartz. Good rebound there by Schwartz.
Great ball movement by Camp Point, though. You know, the Payson missed on the last possession. Ginnebacher missed on this one, but none of the misses were bad, and Moore could have had 2 layups there.
Well, that's what I'm like. That's what I said earlier. Like, I think he's given up on the drive a little bit too soon. Like, he had 2 layups and kicks it.
Barker saved a turnover, gets skipped all the way into the corner. There's Sports. It was all but in.
Ooh.
And we got a foul on the floor.
I don't know. Body's flying everywhere for that rebound.
It's going to be Payson basketball. It was a foul. That's on number...
That's Payson, Drew Payson.
24.
So Nyson checks back in. He has 2 fouls. 6 points, though, for Payson. Hopefully he doesn't pick up some kind of cheap third one here.
I don't think anything can be cheap in what I've been watching on defense so far, and I'm fine with it. You know, just be consistent across the board, and if you're going to allow them to play a little physical, I like that style personally.
That's Schwartz for a 3 deep. Nothing. Rebound there to Sparks.
And so foul. Sparks is going to go to the free throw line.
Looks like they got that one on Blewett for Central. Central leads it 18-13, 52 seconds left. And the zone, the shift for Payson has slowed Camp Point down a little bit just because they're not knocking down shots. Like you talked earlier, they're getting shots. They're just not knocking them down.
Yeah,
so
very impressed with the way Camp Point moves the ball, and more importantly, not just moves the ball, but moves when they don't have the ball, to find themselves open.
Schwartz gets the second. 3-point lead for Central. That's Payson with it. Surveying up to Ginnenbacher. Ginnenbacher had that pass in his mind before. Stolen away. Payson. That's Barker. Good transition. Barker layup. Cuts it to a 1-point lead with 30 seconds left. I think you got to look at middle of the floor here for Central. That's a bad spot. They're going to trap Ginnenbacher right there. That pass, could have been stolen there by Schwartz. Under 20 seconds left. Payson with it. Over to Moore. Let's see what kind of shot Central gets. I know they've got a play, I'm sure. That's Moore. That's a lob play up to Blewett. Nice. Good pass by Moore and finish by Blewett at the buzzer. Oh, we just lost a light.
Yeah, it stayed pat. We almost had to get the lift out there.
Could have been a terrible delay for the first day of the Winchester tournament. The great first half here. Way to start off the Winchester 101st WIT. Central leads it 20-17 as we go into half.
Back at it here in Winchester. It is Camp Point Central holding the 3-point lead, 20-17. Camp Point Central shot 35% from the field in the first half, led in scoring by Moore with 9 and Blewett with 8. Payson, on the other hand, shot 40% for the half. 2 leading scorers for them, Nyson with 6, Schwartz with 6. Again, the only thing I think going bad for Camp Point right now is behind the arc, 2 of 13 from behind the arc. So they start hitting some of those, and they're getting open shots, as we pointed out. So 9 o'clock game, though. Sometimes that works against the human element of a 15 to 18-year-old kid. So
for sure,
we get that. And you're playing a very good Payson team. I would almost argue right now, as we've talked about this several times in several tournaments, you're not probably looking at the number 9 seed as it was seeded early in December.
Real quick, before the second half gets started, Camry Coates was the first $100 winner. So we draw $100 at every single game, so that's 40 chances, I believe. Isn't that the number? To win $100, go buy you a raffle ticket. You can get them in the lobby. Or if you're watching from home, send somebody to go buy you a raffle ticket.
Camp Point basketball on the wing to Payson. Payson looking inside, nothing going there. He backs it out, retreats it over into the corner to Nick Moore. He penetrates, pitches to Payson. Payson's shot, no good.
Rebound Barker. Barker up to Nyson. He's looking middle. That's over to Schwartz with it. High ball screen. Sparks, Nyson on the wing against Payson. That's a mismatch. I'd get him down in the post a little bit. Nice help defense by Ginnebacher knocking it away. Ends up with Schwartz. Schwartz's 3.
It's going to be after the shot. Schwartz's shot is missed. Fouled after the shot. So it'll stay with the Indians. That's 3 fouls on number 5.
It's Caden Lohmeyer.
He'll have a seat.
Schwartz inbounds, looking for something over up top on to Nyson. Gets it to Barker, over to Sparks. Skip pass stolen away by Niekamp. Just not enough air under that thing. It was almost like a line drive trying to go through the D. Moore driving baseline. He gets fouled, not fouled, knocked down. He goes middle, left hand, Blewett. That jumper was working in the first half. It's still working in the second half. Blewett, that's his probably at least fourth. He's got 10, but that little 15-foot jumper's looking good.
Seen him hit a couple elbow shots there. Nice touch by the lefty.
I think maybe it's more.
Lefties do have nice touches, don't they?
And
nice finesse games.
And he's got that mullet power going as well. There's another steal by Niekamp there. Payson up to Moore. Moore, hesitation dribble to the rim, finishes and gets fouled by Nyson. That'll be his 3rd foul. And that's what I'm talking about, Nick. There's a couple of, you had that opportunity at least 2 times in the first half and kicked it. Just take it, dude. You're a strong kid. Just go.
This will be Camp Point's first opportunity at the free throw line.
And Moore gets that one. His 12th point of the game. Extends the lead. Central leads at 25-17. Sparks. That's Barker. Wide open for 3. Drains it. 1 pass. 1 shot.
Needed that as they were kind of on their heels coming out in the second half.
Niekamp finds Moore wide open in the corner. He's driving again. Nice. Good job. It's almost like I got a mic in his ear. Like maybe he's actually shooting.
Yeah.
That a kid. Nice drive there by Moore and floater finish.
Should be 27-20. The board's wrong, I think. And it is not a 3-point basketball game right now. Nick Moore with 12 points now for Camp Point. There we go. We're going to get it fixed.
Steve Moore. How many years has he been doing this?
I don't know. I don't even want to say it. It'll shortchange him.
Yeah,
it's probably 30-something, but he come up here and correct me.
He does the whole scoreboard there, puts all the numbers, fouls, timeouts. He's been doing it forever. It looks daunting to anybody else. If anybody else ever does the score, Except for Kent. KC does it. You don't get the player fouls and points up there.
You're definitely not for me. It's going to be very basic. And it's probably going to be messed up at some point, even at basic level.
Yep, for sure. Moore, good find there. Just didn't execute the pass great.
That's Camp Point's 5th turnover. It had a pretty clean game from the Panthers.
That's Deeker. Guarded by Niekamp, over to Barker. Barker, ooh, I thought he was going to pull the trigger on that bad boy. Deeker driving on Niekamp. Ooh, they had the back door if Barker would have went for it. That's Boone coming out looking to lay some lumber on somebody. He missed him, though. Schwartz to Barker in the corner. Nice. Good defense there from Blewett. Moore comes out with it. He's racing down, looking for a finish. Nice. Nice kind of inside hand layup there as Moore was kind of being pushed out. So that's 29-20 as Central kind of gets hot there. And will be a full timeout, it looks like, taken by Payson, I guess, right?
Payson called the timeout. 4:33 left to go in the third quarter, 29-20.
.433 left here in the third quarter. Central leads at 29-20. Payson basketball. Real quick, we got some feedback on the YouTube comments, but we welcome feedback. And also, just drop us a line. Tell us where you're listening from. If you're a long ways away, we're able to help you out in any way to watch your grandson or nephew play. Drop it on there.
Yeah, just don't tell us how warm it is anywhere south. We don't want to hear it.
Yeah.
As we are getting some flurries here in Winchester. Wouldn't be the tournament without some weather. I've seen snow. I've seen ice. I've seen thunderstorms. I've seen 70-degree weather and thunderstorms.
Did you just quote a James Taylor song?
I don't know, did I?
I've seen thunder and I've seen rain.
Oh.
Is that where you?
No, I wasn't going there, but I might have. See, the way I drop stuff in sometimes, it's just dynamite.
Okay. It is, Monty. That's Schwartz. He's traveling all over the place. Good call. He drug it.
And this is where, in my opinion, Camp Point is just wearing them out.
Yeah.
And they're doing it, obviously, without Nyson on the floor, one of their better players. 29-20, still plenty of game left here. Just have to start making some adjustments. They bring the zone out a little further. I don't know. We'll see how that works. Camp Point was struggling from behind the arc, but it wasn't like they weren't getting shots, and it wasn't like they were forced shots. They were nice, open looks.
Well, I think the difference here is in the second half so far is they've taken less threes, Central has. They're looking to get downhill a little bit, get some penetration to either score with it or find somebody. So Payson up top to Niekamp. Niekamp in the corner to Moore. Moore drives baseline. That's a good choice to kick that one. Payson wide open. Ooh, good shot fake. Ginnenbacher. One more pass to the wing, and they'd had an open look there for Moore.
Payson backs this one out to reset it, and they'll go again.
Moore all the way over to Payson. Skip pass. That three's no good. Rebound. Deeker, he actually fumbled it. Blewett ends up with it. Had a little Curly Neal shuffle to come up with that thing. That was pretty sweet. Curly Neal's a Harlem Globetrotter, in case people don't know. Excellent drive and dish by Moore to Blewett. Good vision there by Nick Moore.
Well, Payson had 9 turnovers in the first half. They have 5 already here in the third quarter.
That's Sparks up top, guarded by Payson. Finds Schwartz. Schwartz crossover dribble, gets to the lane. He's fouled there by Ginenbacher. So Schwartz will go to the line for a couple of free throws. How many does Schwartz have today? 6? First free throw's no good. So that's going to be Boone and Nyson checking back in for Payson. You're going to have to get Nyson on the floor. I know he's got 3 fouls, but he's going to have to be on the floor for you to have a chance to win this game. Schwartz gets the second.
And I'm still, the way in which this game is being called, not worried about his foul trouble. You know, it's physical. Like I said, I don't care that it's physical as long as it stays consistent across the board for Bo. And I think it has.
Payson dribbling out of that trap over to Niekamp. Niekamp trying to kick it over to Ginenbacher. He gets fouled.
Schwartz picks up the foul, his first, team's second of the quarter.
Niekamp blew it on the little, it's almost going to be money for him right now, although I probably just jinxed him. But
Moore had 16, blew it now with 14. Most of the Camp Point points coming from those two.
That pass is, Niekamp might have got away with a little push in the back to start that turnover. Moore, again, going baseline. Good kick to Blewett. Good ball movement. Payson back to Moore. Moore in the corner 3. Drains it. Not great ball movement there by Central. So I like what Nick's doing a little bit better now. He was passing no matter what on the drives. Now he's looking, they're starting to send 2 or 3 when he's driving baseline, and he's kicking it, and it's 3 passes out of that kick, and they're just getting better looks.
In the game for Payson, Martin and Gooding.
Oh, that's a new player. Gooding hadn't been in, I don't think. Oh, there's going to be a foul on Payson, I'm going to guess. Yep, Payson. And that'll be his 4th foul, so Lohmeyer's going to check back in for him. He has 3, I believe.
Yes, he does. That's the 4th team foul for Camp Point. 1:32 left to go here in the third quarter. Payson ball.
Central's extended this lead in the third quarter. That's Gooding with it. Nyson with it now. Looks at the coach to get the call. Barker takes a deep 3. No good. It rebound ends up in Niekamp's hand. Moore has Ginenbacher running the other side. Ooh, Blewett trying to save it. Blewett. That was good.
Another foul. It's going to be Niekamp that picks up that foul. His first, team's 5th now, so Schwartz was going to go to the line no matter what.
Schwartz first free throw attempt. Nothing but net. That swoosh sound that everybody loves to hear. Second one's good. Now Payson picks up full court pressure, full court man here. Moore over the top to Ginenbacher. Ginenbacher's got a layup.
Yeah, he had a layup, and I don't know that anybody in the Tri-State's going to step in front and take a charge when he's up full steam.
No.
I'm not.
Heck no. He is a well-built young man, and I watched a number of those Central football games this year where he was carrying 4 people. Moore's corner 3, no good. Chased down by Peterson. Looks like Central maybe is going to go one shot here to end the third quarter, unless they get a really, really good one. Their last shot, I think it was in the first quarter, ended up nice set play that ended up in a backdoor lob to Blewett, which they converted. We'll see if they run the same play here in the third quarter. It's Lohmeyer with it. Back up to Ginnenbacher. Ginnenbacher fakes the handoff. Peterson, Lohmeyer, they're looking for more up top. Now we're going to set a high ball screen for Moore. Down to Ginnenbacher. Ginnenbacher's free throw line jumper, no good. Rebound to Nyson. 5 seconds left. That's Gooding with it. Gooding's got to look to be aggressive. Nyson's three at the buzzer, way off. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Really, really, really good third quarter there for Central. 36-23. They lead it. Eight minutes to go in this game one of the 101st Winchester Invitational Tournament. Central leads at 36-23 with a nice third quarter that allowed them to pull away a little bit. We'll see how the fourth quarter goes here. It's still within reach.
It is 13 points. It was a 3-point game at halftime, and like you said, it was really kind of a dominating performance. 11 shots on the basket as compared to only 4 to Payson. Payson had 6 turnovers in the third quarter alone.
Excellent stat work, Denny.
I try.
Got a double foul here, Dave. I wasn't even looking. I think they were just battling the heck out of each other down there. Dave comes in, and that's 4 on Nyson, right? Yeah.
Yep. That's a big foul early in the fourth quarter if you're wanting to get back in it.
Get down there, he says.
I don't know that I really like it. Now, see that? Now, absolutely. There is a foul on 5. It was a mismatch, and like I said, it's been physical all game, and I don't mind that. But yeah,
like he's literally just giving him the knee to the butt and just moving him out. I mean, Central plays physical, man. That's just the way they play ball. That's Schwartz for the 3. Cuts it to 10. Peterson over to Lohmeyer. Lohmeyer up top to Moore. That's a good look at the top of the key 3 that is long. Rebound to Barker. That's Sparks. Deeker with it in the corner. Up to the volleyball line to Sparks. Schwartz looking to create something here against Moore. Off a ball screen. Deeker, they're looking for Nyson down there. Nyson to the basket. Gets the bucket and the foul on Blewett. So Payson with a little bit of a spark here coming out here in the fourth quarter.
Be interesting to see how they manage Nyson, with 4 fouls and obviously one of their dudes, you know, that they want to have the ball in their hand. There's going to be a 30-second timeout. Camp Point Central, we're going to take it as well. 6:45 to go in the fourth. 36-28 Panthers.
When we came back, when we left for the timeout, Nyson had been fouled, made the bucket. He comes out and drains the free throw there after the timeout. So 36-29. Payson is going to have to create some pressure here and try and get some turnovers. Oh, almost had one there. Blew it over to Moore. Moore with a spin dribble on the block. Out to Payson, and he'll pull it back. Payson now, they're going to send some double teams and try and get some action forced and speed up Central. Peterson, they're leaving him wide open. And he's like, all right, I'll hit that baseline jumper. Gets nothing but net. That's huge because that could change right there. They've made maybe a decision to let Peterson shoot the ball.
Yeah.
And if he makes the first one.
Look comfortable doing it.
Yeah. Nyson and Blewett battling down here on the block. Out into the corner to Nyson. Nyson, ooh, nice right-handed try and finish there, but it rolls out. That's Peterson over to Ginnenbacher. Ginnenbacher up top to Peterson. Blewett, he'll be looking for that turnaround jumper. Nice pass from Blewett to Peterson. He gets fouled and gets the bucket. 2 big buckets from Peterson here in the fourth quarter to really help stem the tide here.
Swartz picks up that foul.
That'll be his third. As Peterson goes to the line here, he'll shoot free throws. Payson has called a full timeout with 5:32 left, with Central leading at 40-29. Peterson will be at the free throw line here coming out of the timeout with a chance to convert the three-point play. Free throw rattles out. Deeker with the rebound. Sparks will look to set it up. The Indians have got to make sure that they don't have a whole bunch of empty trips if they want to get in this. Swartz with a 3. Rebound to Ginnenbacher. They have to be super efficient and get buckets in order to get back in this game. That's Moore with it. Goes middle, finds Ginnenbacher. Moore with just doing an excellent job here in the second half. Penetrating, finding teammates.
And as you pointed out, Camp Point just doing a better job of taking the ball to the basket. What they were settling for maybe. I don't know, maybe settling for some shots early as they were 2 for 13 in the first half behind the arc. Have only taken 4 shots. The majority of them are in the paint now in the second half.
That is Deeker working against.
Play stopped. There's a timeout on the floor. It's Payson. Full timeout. 4:35 left to go in this one. 42-29, Camp Point.
4:35 left here in the fourth quarter. Central leads at 42-29. Oh, wow. Nice. Schwartz on the inbound. Felt like the 5 seconds was coming and tried to throw it off more. Moore with some nice quick hands was able to kind of save it. Create a turnover. That's Peterson up top. Over to Payson. Payson behind the back dribble on Sparks. Back up top. Central doesn't have to force much here. Move the ball, take the best available. Payson to Blewett in the corner. Up top to Ginnenbacher. Moore now. He's guarded out top by Deeker. That's Payson with it. They're just probably going to try and wear this down until Payson makes a mistake. They're probably not going to force any type of. Oop, there we go. Turnover. Payson looking for Blewett on the roll. Nice. Up top to Sparks. Sparks with a deep three. It's short. Good box out by Payson to be able to come in and get the rebound on Nyson. Payson in man-to-man. Hesitation dribble. Moore gets to the bucket. See, I think that's a layup right there. Nicholas. Blewett fights his way through, gets under the rim, and reverse layup for Blewett. Good play.
16 points for Blewett. He and Moore have 35 of the 44 points.
And they've come, they're like a quiet one. It's not like they're just getting the ball and shooting it and attacking. Blewett's dialing up another one. Oh, man, he missed his first outside jumper that he's missed, I think, this game. But the point is they've come kind of in the flow of the game for both of them.
$15-point lead for the Panthers as we just passed 2.5 to play.
Nice and off the glass. Good defense by Blewett there to just kind of force him to fade away a little bit. Nice and able to, good soft touch, kiss that one off the glass. In the middle to Peterson. Nice ball fake over to Ginnenbacher. And now, after they break it, there's Moore going middle again. Finds Blewett. That's Ginnenbacher. Good decision, probably, not to shoot that. He was teeing it up. Payson loses it. Ginnenbacher comes back with it. Moore pulls it back out. He's going middle again. Good left hand. Payson working against Sparks. Dave got in there with the call right there, that 5-second call. He got in the play. Moore left again, back to Ginnenbacher. I think Payson's got to start fouling at some point, right?
Yeah, I don't know. It looks like the way they're playing defense, they've kind of conceded this one.
I think maybe they're just a little beat up and tired. There we go. That's Sparks. Got a minute left, and
Ginnenbacher to trigger. 1:09 left to go in this one. It'll be a Panther victory. I'm calling it now.
You're calling it. You're getting out there early.
Victory.
Man, you're risky, bud.
Going out on a limb.
Going out on a limb. As a reminder, not as a reminder, but the second game, the 10:30 game, will be number 8 seed Calhoun Warriors and 16 seed Pleasant Hill Wolves. So we'll try and stay really on track with this one. When this game's over, we'll put some time up. No starting lineups, official starting lineups on the court at all today. But we'll give you some pregame of each game. We'll give you some starting lineups here.
Those usually happen anywhere between 5 and 10 minutes before the game. So if you catch it, you catch it. We'll catch you back up when we start action.
More to the line. Chance to add to his point total today. First free throw's good. That puts him at 20 for the day. Second one's out. Up ahead to Sparks. That's Barker, his left-handed three-pointer. Nothing but net for him. Going to get a timeout from Payson. That makes it 45-34 Central. Full timeout for the Indians. We'll take that break as well. .40 seconds left here in game one. As Denny's already called it, the Central's going to win this one and advance to the second round. Moore with it. He breaks down the middle, finds Peterson. Peterson gets fouled and the bucket. Some big baskets in the fourth quarter here when Payson was threatening a little bit to got it back close. Peterson hit a baseline jumper, then got fouled. So big buckets there from somebody that they were leaving open. Misses the free throw, though.
Nice, and Barker now with the basket. That's not Barker.
That was
that's
Sparks.
Yep, with the shot. No good. Moore has the basketball. He's fouled. He'll go to the free throw line with 19 seconds to go.
So Central, with this win, they will play on Monday night at 6:15. And then Payson will move to Tuesday. They'll play on Tuesday at 5:30.
Moore makes the first one. He'll have another one.
It's them both, 22 for Nick. Let's have no more fouls. Turnover's fine. Nice into the bucket, misses that layup, and that's going to do it. Payson will just hold it and run the clock out. Central wins this one, 49-34. Really, really good game. First half was contested. Anybody had it, and Central pulled away with a really good third quarter that was the difference in the game. And so they stay on track, number one seed. No upsets in the first game of the day. And we will put some time on the clock, and we'll be back for the second game, which will be Calhoun and Pleasant Hill.
Back at it here in Winchester. It was a big second half for Camp Point Central as they win the first game of the day, 49-34. Camp Point Central was led in scoring by Nick Moore with 22 points. Blewett chipped in 16, so a bulk of their scoring done by those two gentlemen. Camp Point Central shot 67% in the second half and 49% for the game to really pull away in the third quarter. For Payson Seymour, they were led in scoring by Nyson with 13 points and then followed up by 12 points for Swartz. Not as good a shooting and not near as many shots, only shot 36% in the second half and 38% for the game. So again, first game in the books, 49-34, Camp Point Central advances, and we're getting set for the second game, which we'll see Calhoun Warriors play the Pleasant Hill Wolves. We'll have that in about 10 minutes.
Hey, basketball fans, first game of the 101st WIT in the books. Central winning. Next up is the number 8 seed Calhoun Warriors against the 16 seed Pleasant Hill Wolves. It's Aaron Littig here, but I've got a new partner for this game.
Hey.
My man Jason Likes. So he's going to join us for this one. We've got just under 4 minutes here until tip, so we'll go through starting lineups real quick. We'll start with the visiting Pleasant Hill Wolves, who are 4-9 on the season, and again, they're the number 16 seed. So starting lineup for the Wolves is 0, Lane Hubbard. He's a junior. Number 11, Jaron Lawson, also a junior. Brody Dolbear, junior. Number 15, 32, Aiden Myers. He's the senior. And then 34, Carter Jones, another junior for the Pleasant Hill Wolves. Flipping over to the home team, Calhoun Warriors. They're 11-4 on the season, and again, they are the 8th seed in this tournament. Starting number 1, Drew Wallendorf. He's a 5'7 junior. Number 11, Charlie Calhoun. I believe that's how you say it. I'm probably going to mess it up. I got confirmation, and I already forgot on my way.
I think it's Calhoun.
Calhoun, okay. Number 21, Jack Ziprich. He's a sophomore. Number 25, Jack Webster Jr., and then number 32, Connor Longnecker, also a junior, will be the starting 5 for the Calhoun Warriors. We are ready to go for game number 2. We will be back shortly. Thank you. All right, game number 2, about ready to tip off. Pleasant Hill versus Calhoun. It'll take us a little bit. Jason or I neither have seen either one of these teams play, so getting names down might take us a little bit. I know that's Lawson for Pleasant Hill as they get the tip. Knocked away right off the bat there by number 1. That's Wallendorf.
Spin move down the lane is going to result in 2 free throws for number 25, Jack Webster.
There you go, Jack Webster. He looks like he's got the old, like back in the day, and I think in 1993, I put sun in my hair.
That's right. Summer.
Yeah.
Once the boy band started, we never looked back.
No. So Webster gets the first one. Second one's good, too.
We'll see if this defense continues. Number 1 up here, Drew Wallendorf, one of Calhoun's best defenders. I know that.
Lawson looking, he gets over to 0. That's Hubbard with it. Hubbard guarded up top. That's 21. Who's that? That's Ziprich.
Screener roll probably wasn't there, at least the angle of attack he used there. So turnover going the other way for Calhoun.
That's Webster. Yeah, he finds Longnecker.
Yeah.
That's Connor Longnecker. I'm assuming that Casey's his dad. They look similar. I admire the beard there on Connor.
Yes, that's a good winter beard right there.
That's 32. That's Aiden Myers looking for a baseline kick, stolen away by Ziprich. He comes down the middle.
Good movement here. Just couldn't get the shot to fall there. Number 11, Calhoun. Ball's going to go the other way. That's going to be a unforced turnover there on the Wolves.
That's Dolbear looking to get it up top to Myers and just, I think he fumbled it on the pass. So we're going to do a 30-second timeout here, and we'll keep it here and talk a little bit. Remember, everyone, that at halftime of every single game during the Winchester tournament, we do two things. One, we have a half-court shot, so if you're actually here, make sure you sign up with the boys in the hallway. It's $1 a shot. You can sign up as many times as you want, get a chance to win the money, a half-court shot. We also do a $100 drawing at halftime. You have to buy raffle tickets for that. They're $10, and you can buy those out in the lobby. There's a lot of items on that on the raffle ticket, so make sure we if you're going to be here, go buy some. You can win some stuff.
Calhoun pushes the ball here. That's Webster pushing the ball. Very shifty player for Calhoun. And there's Longnecker at the rim.
Good find by Webster there, looking opposite and back to find Longnecker.
And we really haven't seen Calhoun stop with the ball.
No.
It's been 10 seconds or less.
That's Hubbard with it up top. Over to Myers.
And Myers is going to have to be the key to this game for P. Hill. He's their best returning player from last year, and there he is taking a good look right there, and they're going to need more of that out of him.
Yeah, I thought that was in. That looked smooth. Good release. That's Ziprich with it. Up top, guarded by Lawson. He's directing traffic.
Swing across to Webster. Back up top. Wallendorf says, why not?
Wide open. He's left wide open. You got to take that one.
Great start for Calhoun here, and they are one of the teams to watch in this tournament as a sneaky 8 seed. I've heard their name brought up quite a few times in this tournament as one of the teams that could do some Cinderella damage here. So starting off the right way.
That 11-4 record speaks to that for sure.
Webster pushes.
You know, I've been, this isn't basketball related, but like the amount of cheerleaders that are filling up the inlines, Central had a whole army of cheerleaders, and so does Calhoun.
Yes, they do. Filled both sides of the court here between the free throw lanes. So
if any of these teams make it to the championship game, they're going to have to probably find a different place to be because we're going to need that space for people to stand.
Big rebound by Meyer. Let's see if P. Hill can get some momentum here and find a little bit of identity. Well, there's a start.
There it is. That's number 34. That's Carter Jones.
Tough finish there.
Yeah, that was hard.
And then the pressure here, making Calhoun work to get this ball inbounded.
I've heard that they like to pressure the entire game. Full court. That's Longnecker. Saves it to Ziprich. That's Calhoun with a 3. No good.
Kind of out of rhythm.
Yeah, Longnecker working on the boards.
Longnecker's so tough, though, that a bad miss can be a good pass. You know how that goes.
For sure. That's 15. That's Dolbear.
Yeah, we have a kick ball, though. There's a sub. We got number 25, Bing Low. Love that name.
Ooh, yeah, Bing Low.
Stepping in the game for his first time.
He might be going in the name Hall of Fame right now for the 101. Bing Low.
Years from now, though, we're talking about the tournament history room, and Bing will be in there.
Yeah. He's in my name Hall of Fame right now.
App tries to split a double. That's not going to work, but a little bit of a bailout foul there, so we retain the ball. 2 fresh subs coming in, number 13, number 24 for Calhoun. That is Jake Snyders and Lane Eilerman. Excuse me.
Easy for you to say.
You can say that again. Yeah, that was an inbound play that probably don't want to get him the ball there. He's doubled underneath the basket and results in 2 block shots. Zipprich pushes. Clean rip on the go up, but Zipprich is there for the loose ball. Gets his first 2 points of the game. Calhoun with the crossover. There's Aiden Myers pushing the issue. Tough jumper, well defended.
Yeah, that's good D. Eilerman's long. You know, it looked good, though. Like, Myers has got some good footwork.
Yeah, you can tell he has no problem with the little mid-range jumper there. Calhoun with a lot of cuts coming from every direction. We're going to have our second team foul for P. Hill, and that ball's going to go underneath the basket. Another new player here, Pleasant Hill, Levi Barnes.
That's number 20, is that what we got? Yeah, Levi Barnes, okay.
Ball goes into Longnecker.
He's just bullying Barnes.
Yeah, it's just a matter of if he makes it or misses.
That's a mismatch in size right there for sure.
It is. Tip drill here. Aiden Myers and all that confusion is gonna get called for the travel there. Just kind of chaos for about 3 seconds. Cade Seavers coming in. Seen a good rotation here out of Calhoun. Represent a deep bench. We're going to see ourselves the deep ball inbound play on the press. Leads to a quick 2.
That's Wallendorf. Good left hand.
Good left hand, good speed. Good player. Oh, there it is too. He's read that crossover a few times, and that time played it perfectly and gets himself 4 points in about 6 seconds.
Well, he's timing that thing where he's keeping that one hand low in that crossover area, so he doesn't even have to really swipe at it.
No.
It's just there, and then just a little bit of movement to go to the ball. He's reading it and playing
Lawson's
it well.
going to have to adjust on his crossover, either crossover earlier or use something different. Meyer working hard to get it down low, and he's going to get rewarded with 2 free throws here.
Yeah, that's Seavers they're going to get with the foul there. I got to get caught up here. So we got Snyder's in the game, Zipprich, Wallendorf. That's Lane Eilerman, number 24, and Cade Seavers. For the Wolves, we've got that's Myers shooting free throws. Number 15 is Brody Dolbear. 20 is Levi Barnes. 25, that's Bing Low. That's the man. But now he's going out. That's Hubbard coming back.
Free throw by Myers, good. That's his first point of the game. Probably had the deep ball again, but go to that well too many times, it can lead to a turnover.
Wallendorf chases that one, or almost chased it down.
Yeah, he just fumbled it. Tried to make a really good acrobatic save, but did not complete the catch. Wolves ball. Let's see what Lawson does here, because it's kind of a game within a game here with Lawson and Wallendorf up top. There's that early crossover and just gets the ball moving.
Hubbard with a nice crossover there up top. Over to Meyer. Meyer's thinking about that 3. Dribbles into traffic, goes to that jumper again. It looks nice coming out of his hand. He just hasn't got it to fall yet.
Well, and really, he has to keep going. They need him.
That pass from Seavers to Eilerman.
Yeah, a little lost our assignment situation, didn't switch, and so left man wide open on the backside.
19-3.
Levi
Calhoun.
Barnes, excuse me. There it is again, why not? There it is.
Yeah.
I expect him to make plenty of those as the night goes on, day goes on, whatever we're at here.
Morning. And it's going to feel like 7 days by the time this one's over today, though, bud.
Yes, sir. There's your turnover. There's your turnover in the press.
That's what they're looking for. So that'll be Longnecker and Webster checking back in. Zipprich and Calhoun comes out.
The Lawson. Meyer holds. Yeah, I'd like to see P. Hill move a little bit here. Not a lot of movement. Not a lot of driving lanes.
Yeah, and if you're going to make that long of a pass without like a dribble towards it to shorten that up a little bit, I'm sure Calhoun's going to get in that passing lane a lot. Good find there by Hubbard to Meyer. He can't convert, gets his own rebound, gets the foul. No help defense on that over-the-top lob pass.
Yeah, good setup by P. Hill there to get the one-on-one. Exactly why you run that play. And as a result, Aiden Meyer, I'm calling it, about to make 2 free throws right here.
Predictions.
No jinx here.
Boom. Gets the first.
I'm 1 for 1.
There you are.
My teammate Aiden Meyer.
Now what you've done is put some pressure on him. He doesn't know it.
Is he wearing a earpiece? So make it a 12-point game. And
look at you.
he makes me look good.
Yeah, he does. You have to buy him a soda after the game.
He doesn't even know what's coming.
That's right.
All right, let's see if this pressure can help P. Hill crawl back into this game after an early slow start. There it is. There's your double. And there's your turnover. All right, they don't get anything off of it, but they get the possession, and that's important. That's big right now in a 19-7 game. A shot here would really change the complex. Excuse me, the look of this game.
That's Barnes with it, guarded by that Seaver still. That's Carter Jones, back to Barnes.
Picked up his dribble and kind of put himself in a tough spot. Pushed by Calhoun, tough shot. Kind of not sure what I'm going to do with this. Yeah. All right, take it.
Lane, that's 24, right? Yeah. So he's not in the program. He's on our roster. Yeah. I think he's a freshman. I think.
Really nice take for a freshman right there. 3 balls, no good.
That looked good from Barnes. I thought that was going in.
Yeah, that's a good take right at the end of the quarter there.
That's going to do it for the first quarter in this game. Calhoun leads at 21-7 after 1.
Hey, shout out to Calhoun cheerleaders right there. Put on a show. All 37 of them.
37. I think they left 5 at home. That's Wallendorf in the middle. Blocked from behind by Hubbard.
Yeah, he's fast, but he got himself a little too quick there and got stuck in a tough position. Had to put up a tough shot. Oh, yeah. Good defense, but it's going to be a foul. Just a little too much there. That's going to be on 25, Jack Webster. Team first of this quarter and Jack's first of the game.
That pass stolen by Wallendorf and saved to Webster. Webster coming down the right side. Nice crossover.
Yes. There he is.
Longnecker's just going to be a bully on Barnes.
He is the Shaquille O'Neal of this game right now.
Yes, for sure. I'm going to start calling him Diesel. Wallendorf.
You got 2-on-1.
Yeah,
good defense, though.
He should have shot that.
Yep.
That's Eilerman. Again, Longnecker.
And one.
Just being a man in there.
You can't rock a beard, come in playing soft here.
No. I'll tell you what, look at the crowd we got here for
I agree.
A 10:30 game.
I was almost late for doing this job because I parked. I don't know, in one of our sister towns where we go to Winchester. Shout out to Alsea, good parking there.
Can't you just walk? Can't you just cut 3 yards?
I live 2 blocks away. Ended up parking a town away. Baseline jumper. There he is, Aiden Meyer.
He's got a nice soft touch, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's his the board's not right. That might be a 7th point of the game. That's got to be.
Don't you be questioning Steve Moore.
Well, it adds up to 10, and we got 9, but who am I? All right, they're going to slow down, set up. Zipperich seems to kind of be the trigger man here when they want to slow down.
Longnecker looking. He kicks it out to Eilerman. That 3 looks good.
Nice. Good rhythm.
Yeah.
And that's set up by Longnecker because P. Hill says we got to send 3 guys in the lane here if he's going to catch the ball. And
no doubt. Hubbard over to Bing. Eilerman gets in that passing lane, tries to save it. Bing still working off Barnes' hands. It'll be Calhoun basketball.
And that's all set up by this chaotic defense by a few of these guards that just, you got Wollendorf, you got Webster, and you got Eilerman out there running around like chickens with their heads cut off, and that makes the offense play the same way. And so kudos to those guys for the forced turnover. Webster's looking at a double, moves it ahead. Zipperich thinks about it, kicks back out. Uh-oh.
Myers knocked him off his line there.
Yeah, he did.
He's a big
That's
kid,
a win.
too.
That's a win right there. But it results in a foul, and so Calhoun will take the ball underneath. We'll get to Wollendorf in the corner here. And there's your hip check. Wollendorf trying to push the issue and forces Bing Low to step up his defense, and typically going to be a foul against the defender.
Yeah, that's
got away with a hold there.
Nice 1-foot runner there, one-footed runner.
Yeah, that was nice.
By Wollendorf.
Nice pass, too, by the inbounder.
P. Hill's playing hard on D.
Yeah, I like it.
Just got to be able to play with space, especially when you're guarding, perimeter ball handlers.
There's a good finish, though, by 15, Brody Dolenbear. A rare bucket inside against this Calhoun team.
Wollendorf crosses over.
He gets give him 2 on that.
Yeah, he got his hand ripped off of that one as he went to finish. 31-11. Calhoun's leading this one. Again, we'll just take a quick opportunity here while Wollendorf shoots a couple of free throws. There are some, since Calhoun's playing in Pleasant Hill, I want to thank Calhoun Straight Home Bar and Grill and Everland's Orchard, Golden Eagle, for sponsorship and advertising here during the Winchester tournament. Also, Central State Bank at Pleasant Hill. Thank you to those fine establishments.
Both free throws by Wollendorf are good. 33-11, 5:25 left in this first half of the second game of the 101st Winchester Invitational Tournament.
That's good. I like that the West Central is what comes out. That's
feels weird to say Winchester anymore.
It does.
But this is where we play it.
Wollendorf, another runner.
Yeah, that's he's having a good start to this tournament. That is his 13th point, and the tied for the game lead there with his partner, Mr. Longnecker.
It's we're thankful for everybody that listens to us here. But if you ever get a chance to come to the game, we have our video board. We had Dakota Chumley and Amanda Vortman this morning. On this first day, every team that comes in, they go in, they get dressed, and they go and get a team picture taken, and we do like a green screen video thing for when anybody scores a basket. We put that up there real quick. We got kids up here doing it, so thank you to Amanda Wortman and Dakota Chumley for putting that together. It's a really cool, nice little additional piece that makes our tournament special, I think. So,
just so much work behind the scenes that people don't know about and can even appreciate because they don't get how much work some of these people do. 100 cars here last night when I was headed home from practice. You would have thought there was a game here tonight, but it's because there's games here tomorrow. So,
yeah, pretty cool. We've got fifth graders here next to us running the board for us that puts those videos and when somebody scores.
I don't know how to run that thing, and
No.
they're down there running a tournament. Don't forget about our chat here on the YouTube channel. Also, let us know where you're at. Let us know what you think. Well, don't let us know what you think, but
yeah, good things.
Yeah,
good things. Let us know good things. And if let us know where you're at. It's cool, especially if you're listening from somewhere kind of unique. We'd love to see it and hear it. So we'll give you a shout out. 4:38 left, 35-11 Calhoun.
Pia Hill ball here.
On the WIT mops for this game are Mike Chumley and Chris Meyer.
Mops have already been used.
That's right. Hubbard for 3. No good. That's who is that?
Yeah,
That's Snyder's.
That?
That's Snyder's.
Okay. Getting involved.
Calhoun with a run.
Nice take there. He's had a quiet game, but he shows that.
That was impressive there.
They need a little athletic move here. Here he is. And he's going to go down and guard their best player at the post, Aiden Myers.
Lawson to Dolbear. Looking for Hubbard in the wing. That's Jones. Meyer with the jumper. That's off.
Good hustle on the baseline there, but stepped out of bounds. You know what I'm seeing from this Calhoun team is not that prototypical Calhoun 4 7-footers.
Yeah.
That's a running joke for anybody plays against Calhoun. Is they always got 2 7-footers, whatever. But the guard play is really showing up, and then Longnecker as a complement to that, or a key piece to that.
Yeah.
Is why I see that people calling this team very dangerous.
For sure. Zipprich with the 3 there, no good. They get it down to Meyer. He's not even looking at that 3. That's Lawson. Lawson drives middle. Kicks it out, trying to get it down to Jones. It's saved by, that's Severs, I believe. Yeah, that's Cade Severs. Zipprich now up ahead. Calhoun saves
good
it.
Find.
Yeah. Webster.
Webster. Good cut by Webster to come back and get that ball, but falling away made it a tough finish.
You're going to need to apologize to Calhoun for that.
What happened? Oh yeah.
For missing that.
Yeah, big assist. P. Hill got numbers 3 on 2.
Oh, nice ball
I like
fake
the
there.
decision.
Yeah.
Just a couple possessions here where good takes haven't fallen, but like the basketball.
That's Severs, corner 3-pointer, drains it. Nice extra pass there from Zipprich. That's Jack Zipprich. So he had a look at that 3, a little bit of a shot fake, extra pass to get an even better, more open look. And it's always nice when you get the extra pass and then they knock it down. Yeah,
and Severs is a good person to find on that, the 3-point threat on this team. Good strong take. He planted his feet, made the defense freeze up, and then got himself a free shot.
That's
one-handed hook. Yeah, Dolbear. There's that pressure. And there's your turnover.
Dolbear up ahead to Lawson.
Severs with the pressure.
Over to Bing Low.
If they read it, they had Aiden Myers on the cut, and he's frustrated, but that's going to happen. Guard's not going to see everything there, but good idea, but it results in a turnover here. 2-on-1 push. There's Severs. Zipprich is going to get called for the push on the rebound. I'm 100% confident that our guy Zipprich here has a sister. He's a junior playing for the Calhoun Warriors on the ladies' side, and we will see them this week most likely at some point in time in the North Green tournament. The ladies are headed there Monday, so very good player for Calhoun. So a little different player though. She's a prototypical post player.
Yeah,
it's fun to watch him be their, looks like point guard.
Yeah, point guard essentially.
Makes me think Kate should maybe have the ball in her hands up top some more.
Yeah. Did we get that's 14. That's a new player for Calhoun, Blake Nolte. I don't know if you already got.
I have not.
Got him in there. Also, number 40 looks like Rodney Johnson. I wonder if he's talked to his Uncle Randy.
Well, and then Uncle Nick Nolte.
Nick
We got some celebs in the house tonight, so. First one's no good. Carter Jones.
We are going to have in the second half, we got 1:30 left here in the first, but then the second half, Master Sergeant Travis Littig from the Air National
sir.
Guard. He's going to come up and join us for the second half and help us on the mic here a little bit and talk about some opportunities that are out there. So make sure that you stick around and listen for Master Sergeant Travis Littig from the Air National Guard.
I will be tuning in for that.
Are you thinking about joining?
I haven't heard his spiel yet. We'll see.
That's
great
Webster.
finish. Man, Webster, Wollendorf, Eilerman, Calhoun. The guard depth here. Sievers. Love watching these guys.
Yeah, who's that?
That's Rodney Johnson.
That's Rodney.
Predict he can throw a fastball, 105.
Kill a bird.
Let's not bring that up.
Oh yeah, but that's epic.
I don't know how many people listening even know what we're talking about right now.
Probably not. That's Sievers inbounding. Gets it to Nolte.
Nolte handles it. Webster had left hand if he wanted. He decided to go into the double. No call. Great finish. That was a good no call.
Yeah, it was a good no call because Lawson actually initiated the contact,
yes,
and
the
then
defender went away.
Webster with a dump pass to Sievers, right?
No.
No. Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
How could I?
How could you?
But you got to be ready with Webster. He's either going up or he's dumping dish, so you better be ready there. 2 hands ready. Lawson brings it down. We got under a minute to play here in the first half. Good find, good fake.
Sievers with the board, knocked around though. Hubbard with it, and he finishes. Nice job by sticking with it. I know that P. Hill's just going to keep the pressure up as much as they can.
But you need to be rewarded at times. I mean, they've done a lot of good things and came away empty-handed, so it's good to see them get some results for their hard work.
Yeah, Webster there splits the double team and ends up finishing with that left hand.
Lawson sees there's about 5 seconds left here. Probably should take that 3 right there because we're going to end up with no shot at all.
Yeah, I don't think he
must not have known. Yep.
Yeah, I don't think he understood what the time was because he could have had a good look right there. That's going to do it for the first half of this game, the second game. Calhoun and Pleasant Hill. Calhoun leads at 43-18. Ready to start the second half. It'll be Pleasant Hill basketball. Almost a turnover to start this second half. 43-18.
I got to cross that timeline.
Got to get going. Hubbard with it. Nice behind the back move. And between the legs in an odd spot. Hubbard out there trying to be Jason Williams. Not from Bluffs, Jason Williams. Jason Williams,
yes.
White chocolate. And Hubbard there with the runner. That's a good-looking shot there from Hubbard.
Yeah, good start to this third quarter for Hubbard.
Before I forget, I got to mention, the halftime $100 winner was Carol Little for game number 2. So that's already 2 people that's won $100 today. Go get your tickets, folks.
Longnecker with the fumbled rebound out of bounds and go back to P. Hill. I'll tell you that first half, Calhoun 21 points in the first quarter, 22 in the second. P. Hill 7 and 11. So there's your first half scoring stats. As
promised as well, we do have on the mic Master Sergeant Travis Liddick from the Air National Guard.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Good to see you guys.
Thanks for joining us, bud. You got a table set up downstairs, is that right?
I do. We were a little bit late today. This is actually our drill weekend, so I had to run up for roll call, and then I got 3 other recruiters coming, Tech Sergeant Hammond, Tech Sergeant Garvin, and Tech Sergeant Revere. They had dental appointments, so they're on their way.
Hey, they take care of their teeth in the Air National Guard.
That's right. You got to make sure we're deployable, right?
Do they pay anything for that?
Do they pay anything for the
dental work?
No, they do not.
That is absolutely free.
Yes,
okay.
That is.
Good to know.
Yeah, we have dentists, dental hygienists there at the base. So.
Okay.
Taking care of our boys and girls. Longnecker, strong take.
Yeah, was he in foul trouble? Because he kind of felt like he didn't play a lot.
No, he was not in foul trouble.
I think maybe they're just sitting him, getting some guys in.
And I watched him on a little fast break action a second ago, and I don't know if the endurance is built up right now after Christmas break or what, but he may be on a minutes restriction. I don't know.
He's like LeBron. He gets the first. Second one goes, makes it 45-20.
I was going to say it was like Jason Williams from Bluffs.
Okay, we got him in there.
There it is.
He becomes our leading scorer of the game with 15 after those 2 free throws.
I mean, Jay did throw up at the free throw line in high school one time. So if he does that today, then it'll be an exact comparison, I guess.
Wollendorf with the run-out layup. Extends their lead to 27. And he now becomes the tied leading scorer in this game. Have a little battle going on between the Calhoun boys.
That's Dolbear with a skip pass to Lawson. Lawson, wide open 3, no good. Zipprich with the board. Right around Hubbard. He's got a free lane right down the middle. Ooh, didn't get that to go. I think maybe he thought he got fouled.
Yeah,
there.
It was a good strong take. Chalk that up as a no call and play on.
So, Trav, you said it is guard weekend, right?
Yeah, it's
drill weekend.
I was actually just talking to Coach Abel behind you guys, and he was telling me whenever I played for him at Bluffs that he always had to take this weekend off because I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
But so he'd make it up a different weekend, but we have those options as well.
Well, that's cool. So does this count as work for you today then?
It does. So I went up to roll call. Like I said, we had some training we had to get done, so I went to that. And then obviously drove down here. I'll be here all day. I'm going to probably change into soft uniform at the intermission.
Okay.
But I'll send my recruiters probably home then because they all live Springfield area. So
okay.
Sergeant Hammond's down from Chicago, so he's got some basketball history. He played at Kankakee Community College.
That's my neighborhood up there.
Yeah, so he played there for a little bit. And then obviously Sergeant Garvin, he's an athlete at Pawnee High School. He'll tell you all about that if he gets on here, if he decides to talk on air this year.
Well, I imagine that we have more parents listening than kids, so if there's anything to say to parents about the Guard and getting their kids interested, you're welcome to get at it today.
Right, and we'll probably try to get everybody on the mic a little bit, but I'll wait for a break here and we'll kind of discuss some of the benefits.
Cool. And because I was so tuned in to listen to you, I forgot to turn the ads off, but we're good now.
Well, if you didn't see it, it's Webster for 3. That's his 9th point of the game, and biggest lead of the game here for Calhoun, 50-20. And they've come out in this third quarter relentlessly taking care of business.
That's Hubbard to Jones. Hubbard, nice, like punch drag crossover right there. Takes a look at a 3. Long rebound by Myers. Here comes that spinning jumper.
There it is.
There, nothing but net.
That's your prototypical driveway practice shot right there against Dad.
Yeah, for sure.
And he's perfected that, that's for sure. There's your turnover. And fumble. Let's see if Myers sticks with it. He does, but Longnecker gets the miss. Zipprich will push down the left side of the floor, slow it up.
Webster looking for somebody. Not a lot of movement there for the
Yeah, I
Warriors.
think the setup
right
was
now.
for Longnecker, but the execution wasn't there. But Wollendorf sees daylight and is going to get result of 2 free throws here coming off the hard attack, and the weak side defense was a little bit late, bodied him up on the block shot.
Calhoun came, crashed the boards, and wiped out Lawson.
Missed that.
After the whistle.
First one's good. Wollendorf, 16th point of the game here. Couple subs coming back in.
What do we got?
Snyder's.
Also, we got Barnes coming in, right? And, well, that's Snyder's and Eilerman.
Eilerman came in, yeah. Barnes, right?
Barnes checked in.
We got a jump ball.
I was about to ask where the Ironmans were at. There's always,
Yeah.
it seems like there's always a Ironman, Ballman.
Longnecker, they're here.
I don't see any. I see
No
no
Ballman.
no Ballmans on there. But there's 2 Eilermans, Zipprich, Longnecker. That's Wollendorf with it. He finds Snyder on the wing. Eilerman, I think he's a freshman. He wasn't sure whether he was supposed to go there, but he's a good player. That's Snyder. What are we going to get here?
3 seconds in the lane. That's going to be on Longnecker. He got stuck in an awkward spot there where the offensive execution wasn't working right, and he's a victim. Circumstance. I got his back on that.
There you go. Victim of circumstance. That should be the name of a band.
I'd see them.
Would you? I feel like it would be music that I wouldn't want to listen
I
to.
like punk. They're punk.
Okay. That's Hubbard driving baseline.
You can tell Hubbard. I know probably a careless turnover there, but I see Hubbard has come out in this third quarter saying, hey, let's go. You know, he's brought the energy.
Yep.
It's just deflating when it doesn't follow through. Or
Wollendorf up ahead to Eilerman. Eilerman's going to have a look at this layup. He got fouled at nothing.
Hey,
That's a good strong take from
good
that
finish.
kid, though.
Questionable action on that transaction, but that's all right. We'll move on.
That's Lawson.
Lawson comes down, picks up his dribble in an awkward spot.
Everybody diving on the floor there. That's Binglow and Zipprich. Barnes looking to inbound. Into low, Zipprich steps in that passing lane. Binglow chases it down, though. He's got somebody. Jumper no good. He should have dropped that pass off. He had a teammate there wide open. Barnes challenges Zipprich.
Yeah, Zipprich with a nice finish there.
55-22. 3 minutes left here in the third.
That's Zipprich's 4th point, but he's had a bigger impact than just 4 points in this game, that's for sure. So
that's Eilerman bringing it down.
good hesitation. Finds a hole in the defense. Just can get the 6-footer to fall. There's our guy, Binglow.
Name Hall of Fame, Trav. We dubbed him as being Name Hall of Fame. Binglow.
Okay. Binglow. Well, Jason, I was going to say, Denny told me to challenge you to a push-up contest after this.
Maybe. All right, we'll go live stream.
Okay, all right.
Should be about 10 seconds, 20 seconds. I don't know if you guys got time at home, but stick around.
That's going to be a foul on Lawson.
It's been a while since I had PE in high school, so
Right.
we're going to it'll be interesting.
Yep.
55-22, 2:15 left in the second game of the 101 WIT.
Preston McKinnon checks in. I don't know if we've seen him yet. If we have, I apologize, but be a foul on the baseline there by Lawson.
No, I don't think so. I don't think we've seen Preston in the game.
It's team 4, so next one with 2:08 left here will be 2 free throws for the home team, Calhoun Warriors.
That's 4 fouls on Lawson, so he'll have a seat. Bing comes in. Eilerman gets good inbound pass, but couldn't finish in traffic, and Bing Lowe just went through 2 fouls right there. That a kid. Hubbard ends up with it. Short and no good. That's one thing Pleasant Hill's doing. They're down on the scoreboard, but they're playing hard.
For sure.
That's Wallendorf. Ooh, awkward fall.
Yeah. Yeah, what you don't want to see up 33 is one of your better players be dinged up for the rest of the week. So take care of yourself, young man. Coach calls a full timeout here.
All right, so we do have a full timeout. It is a good opportunity here for us to talk to Trav a little bit about what kind of opportunities or what should parents know? Kids too, but what should parents know?
For the parents more, I mean, obviously the 100% college tuition, so that's the biggest benefit we have. You're getting paid full-time, or you're working part-time, getting full-time benefits too. So health insurance, if they're under your health insurance and you're paying out of pocket, we got some pretty good health insurance options there too.
Okay.
The biggest thing for me is networking out there. So, when I kind of went out of college and didn't know what I wanted to do, I came up to the International Guard, talked to Coach Abel, like I mentioned earlier. And he's like, hey, it's been great for me. And, I ended up getting in the plumbing shop. Never thought I was going to go in the military to be a plumber, but they call it water and fuels. I tell them not to church it up. It's a plumber. So, but yeah, so glad I did it, though, because if you guys don't know, plumbers are the highest paid trade out there, and sometimes it's hard to get a hold of them. So, if it's something small, I can kind of fix it now. Obviously, I do the recruiting thing now. I did that for 12 years. But, yeah, like I said, the 100% college tuition is a big thing, too. So, but if they're kind of struggling on finding a job, there's some comm missions, some IT jobs out there that, you can go find six-figure jobs with IT. So get your, Security Plus certificate.
Okay.
You can get that, get paid for. I know it costs thousands of dollars to get on the outside.
Sure. Okay.
So, there's a lot of opportunities. The biggest thing I would tell you is it doesn't cost anything to come out and check us out. We're out of Springfield at the Capitol Airport. So come out, check us out. The nice thing about the Air National Guard, I'll try to make this quick.
You're good.
But nice thing about Air National Guard is we do not enlist at MEPS. So that's the biggest benefit for me because, I have buddies like Sergeant Chavez, Sergeant Dietrich, who came from Bluffs as well. Nothing against their process. They're great at what they do. They'll take care of your kids. But when you go down to MEPS, a lot of times, they're enlisting your kids, and every other branch, including active duty, Air Force, enlist you at MEPS.
Okay.
We don't do that. We want to get you qualified. It's almost like I always kind of joke that I'm a used car salesman. So shout out to Adam Jameson, probably. No, I always say, if you come in our office, it's kind of like you go into a used car lot. We're just there to check your credit, right?
Yep.
We're going to check your credit, make sure that you qualify for the military.
Yep.
And then from there, we're going to let you come back to the base and talk to, like, Coach Abel when he was out there. Talk to people that are in those jobs so that way you can make an educated decision on what you really want to do.
Yeah.
And I think that's why our retention rate is so much higher than all the other branches and components because we put people in. We take care of them from the beginning. So.
Okay. Well, that's cool.
Yep.
Very cool. Thanks for that. So we got to come out here. That's Hubbard that just drained that one, right?
Yeah.
Eilerman to Calhoun. He loses it in the middle.
It's going to be a turnover and a foul going the other way here. Aiden Meyer with the steal, and then damage done by number 11, Charlie Calhoun.
Jason, you were talking about somebody getting hurt. Be careful out here with this kind of lead. I know Liberty's getting recognized this year. I think this was the tournament that Joe Fessler hurt his leg, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it was here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was brutal. He was such a good player.
Yep, he was. And
Still
I think
is.
he's on that. I think it's his team, I think,
Oh, yeah,
right?
it is, because I was just talking to Coach Abel.
Okay.
We had him beat that year. I think I missed a couple free throws.
Oh, man.
We'll have to look into that.
Yeah, right? I don't know if we had him beat, but we were close.
Close.
I would have made the free throws, though.
You're down 20, but, yeah, it was a formality.
About 40 seconds left here in the third quarter. Calhoun has a commanding lead here, but the Wolves still playing hard.
Ball goes to Snyder's. Back to Webster.
Oh,
little hip
and
knee kick.
Yeah. He's just
Play
trying to get in there and play hard.
Yeah.
There he finally got a foul on low right there. 19 seconds left.
This will be 2 free throws. Probably needs to be said that the new IHSA and IESA rule is 5 fouls and a quarter equals 2 free throws. There is no such thing as a bonus anymore. We don't care about 7 fouls, 10 fouls. But the one big one is the fouls reset after every quarter, not every half. So here you are seeing 2 free throws as a result for the first time in this game.
That's low with it. Going to set something up for the Wolves to try and get the last shot of this quarter. That's McKinnon. Back up to low.
Oh.
Yeah, they hit him at the end.
Yep.
So
8 seconds here. We'll see what Calhoun does. The remainder of this third quarter. We're going to backcourt it.
Got to know
Maybe
the time
didn't realize
here.
it, yeah.
Now he does. 4.
He's going to have to pull
Down
up
to
here.
3. Pull up in his
come
face.
on.
He got it. That looked good.
Yeah, it did.
He didn't get it, just short, but that's going to do it at 3 quarters there. 58-24. Calhoun leads it. Eight minutes to go here in game number 2.
Needs to be said that this will be a running clock this fourth quarter as the Warriors lead by 34 points.
In the last game, the Central versus Payson game, Denny made a bold prediction with about 1 minute and 3 left that Central was going to win when they were up about 12.
Wow.
Anybody want to make a prediction about this
I'm
one?
not going there.
Okay. That's Meyer with that nice turnaround jumper again.
Right on cue, Myers says, don't count us out. Here we go.
Eilerman with the handle, facing lots of pressure here, being strong. Right back to him with the give and go. He goes down the right side. Nice behind the back speed stop there, and he'll just take it the rest of the way.
Calhoun with the putback, and he's going to get 2 out of it. But you called it, Aaron. P. Hill does not pull off the press. They say,
No.
let's keep going. Let's not change anything.
Yeah.
It's kind of, from what I'm seeing, it's kind of a staple of their team. Offensively, they show some lack in some things that are going to get them a chance to win a game like this. But defensively, they've been great, I feel like, against Calhoun.
Can't challenge, can't say anything about their effort and their willingness to put their nose in there and keep going. Calhoun gets both free throws.
Hubbard brings it down, moves across to Bing. Poked away from behind, by Snyder's there. Good defense on the blow-by. There's our guy. Oh, no, that's Kate Sievers, my bad. I'm still waiting to get, who was it? Who did we have come into the game late? No, that was for P. Hill, McKinnon.
Yeah,
my bad.
McKinnon. It's all right. You okay?
Same number, wrong team.
You're good.
I'm back.
You're back.
Is this mic on?
What happened? I just blacked out for a second.
Ooh, okay, good call.
Yeah.
Good call.
That'll be Zipperich picking up a foul.
Zipperich says, what did I do? Is there something wrong with hugging a guy?
No, it's a sign of respect.
That's right. You just can't have the ball, I think.
Yeah, that's right. That's Carter Jones back to Meyer. He's going to look for that. Oh, I thought that was going to be a Tim Duncan like right over the top right there.
Well, I've seen from Calhoun is they've kind of taken the gas off their defense, and P. Hill's like, what are we doing? Nobody's guarding me.
Kicks that out to Eilerman. Zipprich with it, llooking for back. He directed him to that cut. Did you see Zipprich there? He's like, go. Yeah,
good recovery, though, by Bing Low. Block from behind, so ball will remain down here. Sorry.
This broadcast really reminds me of kind of like the Manning brothers, Peyton and Eli. So, I mean, if you're willing to if you have a picture of my face, you're going to put it on the board.
Yeah.
I think I will make the prediction that Calhoun's going to win this one.
Okay.
But only if there's a picture.
Do we have that loaded up?
I don't know if we got that loaded up.
You guys
for a small fee.
Yeah.
We got a line change here. We got 5 new for each team except Calhoun will keep
I'll work on
receivers on the floor.
I'll work on P. Hill here. We got Barnes in the game. Also, number 24 is Brady Lowe. Number 23, Preston McKinnon.
Oh, okay. Elbow to the face.
Number 10, Drew Workman. And then also number 12 is Tyler Van Dyne, I want to go with. I think that's Van Dyne.
I'm going to get a shout-out to a new guy, Max Topmeyer. Elbow straight to the face, and he said, let's play on.
So we got Calhoun-wise. That's
Nolte's back in.
Yeah, Nolte's back. I think that's the name of a movie.
I'm telling you, Nick Nolte.
He was great. 48 Hours?
48 Hours.
Yeah. That's number 40. We had him early. That's Rodney Johnson. We still got Sievers in the game. And then 22 is Jack Good for Calhoun.
Nolte on the baseline drive left side. Good finish.
Barnes right in there. Going to get a foul either on Sievers or Nolte.
Levi will head to the line for 2. The P. Hill side, the board says no points out of this squad, so everybody's looking for their first points of the day. They're looking hungry. Hungry Wolves right there.
Yeah. Barnes rattles the first one out. Barnes he's going to get on the board. I'll make a prediction. There it is.
He's in the books.
Rattles that one in. Nice job there by Barnes.
He gets rewarded by
having a seat.
Get set.
That's Barnes.
You scored. You're done.
Barnes checking in.
Over the top.
Pleasant Hill still pressing.
Maybe a double dribble.
Like a double.
Yeah.
Yep, I think it was.
I think they're letting him play.
Maybe a kick ball. Play on, boys.
I guess with running clock, you don't really have to, right?
Yeah, Dave Schaefer gives them the let's just play this out.
Oh, got one open in the corner.
It's good.
Yeah, who's that? That's Topmeyer. That's Max Topmeyer. Wide open in the corner, knocks down to 3.
67-27, 2:13 left here in the fourth quarter. Day 1 of one of the best weeks in basketball in the state of Illinois, am I right?
You are right.
I'll tell you what, the last 2 months, like we were just at Waverly too. That was that's always a heck of a tournament as well. So it's awesome to come out and see like all the support the schools get.
Very true. Just the amount of, especially locally here in our communities, Winchester and Bluffs here in Scott County, the amount of support from our local businesses that help us do some of this stuff, and then the volunteer work just from Cougar Boosters do a lot of this. But there's a number of people within our Cougar Booster organization that just volunteer their time to put this thing on, and we get lots of support from everybody. So
I agree with that, and that gives me a time to give my team a shout-out. I know I didn't work a whole lot the Waverly tournament. We had my little man getting tonsils out and stuff, but can't thank those guys enough. They're there till the last game starts, and a lot of folks are on leave that time because of the holidays, so they're working their butts off, and I appreciate everything they do. So if you get a chance, stop by and say hi to them.
That's number 22, Jack Good with the steal and layup. I think Nolte's looking for a missed layup and going to try and get a tip dunk. That's 2 of them he's went crashing in on.
He has that look.
Yeah, he does.
He's got the leg.
It looks like he could get in there and get a tip dunk. Bud.
Yeah.
That's number 10. That's Drew Workman in the corner. That's Brady Lowe there, knocked away again by Good.
Oh,
or Goody.
An injury here off the sideline here. We're going to rush in a player. We got a bloody nose, bloody mouth.
Hopefully, I don't know if it's that or he's going to puke. It's kind of a combo.
I thought he was dripping.
I don't think he's dripping. It looks like he's
going
to throw up.
I'm going to quit looking then.
Yeah, let's not see that.
I'd rather see blood.
10 seconds left. That's Barnes. Pull-up jumper. Drains it. Barnes.
On the board.
And
he was the one that had the free throw.
He was the one that had the free throw. That'll do it. That will end the second game. Calhoun, the number 8 seed, over the 16 seed Pleasant Hill Wolves. They win at 73-29. So that means Calhoun will move on. They will face Camp Point Central at 6:15 on Monday, and Pleasant Hill then will play Payson Seymour at 5:30 on Tuesday, January 9th. So excellent job, guys. Appreciate being on the broadcast with you. I'm going to take a break for a little bit. We got some comments that they're tired of listening to me. So we're going to be it. Thanks for joining us, guys.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Myself and Denny Vortman will see you at 12 o'clock for Routt versus Liberty.
Okay. And like I said, appreciate you guys having me on. I'll be back on, throughout the tournament. Try to get some of my guys on. Stay put for that push-up contest.
Here we go.
I got to stretch. Okay, welcome to Game 3 of the 101st Winchester Invitational Tournament. We have Routt, the 4 seed, coming in at 10-5, taking on Liberty. They are the 12 seed, coming in at 5-11. I'm Jason Likes. You'll have Denny Vortman with me here today. Welcome, Coach Vortman.
Good to be here, back on air for the third game. Excited to see this, too. I haven't seen Liberty play this year. Been able to see Routt play. I don't know if you've given their records. Had my headphone off.
Yeah, I got them in. So we're good there. I have seen neither, to be honest, as a high school girls coach. Watch as much boys basketball as I can watch, which isn't a lot. So it usually involves West Central. I got our starters for today. Your red team, your visiting team here today is Liberty. And they have number 3, Noah Clauser, number 10, Reed Sparrow, number 14, Vince Cramsey, number 30, Jack Sparrow. Oh, and I'm sorry, I overlooked number 4, Gavin Fessler, I believe. For the home team, Routt, number 1, Isaac Long, number 4, Bryson Mossman, number 11, Nolan Turner, number 22, Kellen Creviston, and number 25, Brady Turner. Coach, in terms of players to watch, I know for Liberty, I remember the Sparrow boys from last year, Jack being a really good player, Reed being a really good player. I recognize a few names from this team last year, so I think they're bringing back some experience and good basketball players. The record at 5-11 may not be representative of how good this team probably could be, so I'm interested to see them play again this year. When it comes to Routt, I know you've seen them play, and I know that Bryson Mossman is a name on every coach's a list and a guy to watch in this tournament. But we got some Turner boys, I believe, that are pretty good basketball players. Creviston and Isaac Long there. What do you got for me on that side?
I think everything, as we talked to, as you kind of alluded to, kind of goes through Mossman. The only game I saw, it was Mossman, and what was it, 3 or 4 overtimes in Waverly?
Yeah.
Heck of a game by him as well, and by Routt. I don't know a lot about the rest of the guys that are coming to the table. I remember Turner playing last year, and so I'm excited to see this group. I did talk to Coach Abel a little bit. His son is battling a calf injury, so not sure. I see him out there, but not sure how much he's going to get a chance to play. But excited to see a 10-5 Routt team, and it's always interesting. I talked about this in the first game, too. It's always interesting to hear coaches talk in middle of December about their team and their struggles or this and that, and they end up getting seated wherever they're getting seated here, but then you see them in January, and they're kind of a different club. They've gone through a holiday tournament. They've had some experience, played some basketball, and what you see is a 4 or 5 seed maybe a 1 or 2 seed by the time they get to Winchester. So that's always fun.
Well, yeah, and I can speak from near experience because our girls just got out of the Beardstown tournament and the 8 seed out of 24 teams there. I was at the seed meeting and listened to their coach, A-Town, ho-hum about their team, and we got a pretty good freshman, and that is not what I saw. A-Town ran away with that tournament. The freshman ended up being the overall number 1 voted player in the tournament. So, a coach knows his team best, and usually is the more pessimistic person about their team because they just know their weaknesses. And so it's funny to see, and that's why they play the games, right? Is because you never know what could happen on a given night, and a lot of teams are a lot closer than sometimes a record or the seeds may say.
Right. Hey, while we got a couple minutes here, we want to give a shout-out to some of our Jacksonville businesses that have advertised with us during the Winchester tournament. So thank you to Ag Resource Management, Brian Long, Springfield Pepsi, Midwest Netting Solutions, the RCHS Development Office, the Doyle Plumbing and Heating guys, Turner Tree Service, and Legacy Land and Home Realty. So want to thank those guys that are new this year to the tournament and advertising with us and supporting their team in the same breath.
Yeah, thank you, sponsors.
We got about a minute and a half before this game tips off. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back ready for game action.
Okay, we're back for tip-off here. What was this, game number 3? Number 4, Routt Catholic versus number 12, Liberty. Your 12 o'clock game here.
If you're just joining us, it was Camp Point Central over Payson in the first game, 49-34, and you just heard Calhoun defeat Pleasant Hill 73-29. So that catches us up, ready for game number 3. We'll get you caught up on officials, too, here in just a second.
Mossman and Cramsey here for the tip. Steve Keen's directing traffic already.
Fairly full for game number 3, Saturday morning game.
Absolutely. And we're underway. Routt possesses the ball. It's Nolan Turner up top. Might have a zone. Yeah, we got a zone look here from Liberty.
Couple Turners on the floor. Mossman. Routt trying to just kind of figure this out real quick. It's kind of an odd front, and I mean odd is not a single guy. I just mean just how they're showing it. Shot up by Rout's no good. Battle for the rebound. Mossman comes away with it.
It's Isaac Long for the 3, no good, and there's Mossman on the skip. No good, and Liberty has their first possession of the game here. It's Gavin Feschler, eyeballing a double, waiting for him there, but they move the ball quickly. Routt will also be playing a zone here, looking like a 2-3. But they will be trapping any chance they get. That's where Liberty's going to have to earn their money tonight, is working through these traps. But they will find shots like this, and that's a 3 ball for number 3, Noah Klauser, but it's no good. Routt looks to push. Nolan Turner to Long, back to Nolan Turner up top, and they say let's set up. Yeah, I'm going to call it a 2-3 for Liberty, but it's kind of a matchup situation here. It's number 22, Kellen Creviston, mid-range jumper, no good. They work that high post as they beat that double down the floor, but we got a quick turnover here. Vince Cramsey. There's Mossman for 3. No good. Cold start here for Routt. Liberty needs to capitalize.
0 for 4 from the field for the Rockets early in this one.
Ball reverses to the left side of the floor, all the way to the corner. We're going to see our first 3 from Liberty. It's good. Number 10, Reed Sparrow. Nothing but net to set the scoring in this game. 3-0 Liberty.
Against a very aggressive zone, Liberty's doing a great job of just finding the middle of the floor, reversing the ball, finding open guys.
Absolutely. Mossman for his third 3. This time it's good.
Mossman ties it up with his first basket of the game.
They reverse it. This time they go opposite side of the floor. Tough shot. But the tip's there.
What a tip
nice.
What a tip
Was that Vince Cramsey?
Who was that? Yeah, it was Cramsey that tipped that ball in.
Really nice. Unexpected tip there. There's your high post look for their 2-3. Creviston.
That's Turner on the wing here. Just kind of looking it over again. Routt a little unsettled offensively. There's Long with the long shot.
Yeah.
And it's buried.
Gives Routt their first lead of the game, 6-5, 4:45 left in this first quarter. There's that extended zone. Keep it on the same side. There's a long 3 for Liberty, no good. Good box out. They look to push. Mossman has the ball in some open space. Almost a turnover. Mid-range jumper. Turner, no good. Rebound goes to Reed Sparrow. They walk the ball up. Routt really extending this defense at this point.
Hadn't seemed to be giving Liberty much problems. They're doing a great job finding that middle. There's a swing pass over there to Klauser. He misses the shot. Down the floor in a hurry come Routt.
Good no-look by Creviston. Yeah, it looks like Liberty's going to get some looks at three. It's just a matter of getting them to fall. And there's a bump foul on Isaac Long. That's going to be the first foul of the game, so that's his first, team first. We got 2 subs coming in. We got number 25, Levi Honer, and number 23, Tanner Gim.
Both guys I remember from last year.
I do too. Gim made an impact here last year. Ill-advised pass here on the sideline play. Moved ahead, but kind of lost his handle there. It was Brady Turner, and quick turnover on the push. Really kind of sloppy start for both teams. Poor shooting and turnovers, but good quality basketball. Just got to kind of execute a little bit here.
Holiday tournaments and just tournaments in general do that to you, especially when you're playing on Saturday morning. So that's turnover number 3 for Liberty.
There's a skip to Mossman, and there's another open look for him. He can't get away with those too much. Gim with the rebound. Closser will bring the ball down the floor. Reverse to Fessler. Being patient. Routt's not really pushing the issue up top. There's not really a trap there, so they can hold it and kind of survey. But one and done again, and Mossman pushes, but he turns it over. And then right back the other way, we got a poke from behind. Routt, good find. Mossman on the backside. We're going to have a quick timeout. That's Nolan Turner with the find on Mossman there. Very, very good look. Looks like we got a full timeout, so we'll leave it up to the Liberty and Routt cheerleaders to take you in this first timeout. See you in a minute. Okay, we're back. Coach Fortman, what do you see so far at the start of this game?
Well, you see, just need to get in a rhythm, you know. We've got 2 of 7 from the floor for Liberty, 3 of 9 from the floor from the Routt Rockets. It's not a lack of effort. It's just ball's just not falling right now. So I think a lot of that just is finding a rhythm, getting yourself into the game and the flow of the game, and things will start falling for both sides. Ball goes into Gim. Gim scores easy. Nice ball movement. Yeah,
good action. Hit that shallow corner, and then find your diving high post. It's always a good look in the zone.
8-7, Liberty on top of this one. I'm sorry, it's Routt still on top. 8-7.
Find their high post with Creviston. Kind of has to bail back out. No good look there. Trying to find that backside cut, backside 3. Kind of where Mossman's made his mark today. He's got the ball up top now. The pass and cut away. Kudos to Liberty right here. Playing really good defense, making this possession really no good looks. But then sure enough, one pass. That's long for 3. His second 3 of the game. And his 6-point. Liberty wanted to find that backside, but that wasn't there.
Turnover number 5 for the Eagles.
Mossman with a close travel there, but no good. That's going to probably stay Routt ball. That's a good call.
Well, from the angle that we saw, it was definitely off Liberty.
Yeah, Levi Honer there with the tip.
If you're on the backside of it, maybe you see it a different way, but we're right. They're talking about it here. And in fact, it's exactly where the official was on the kind of the backside of it, the one that was talking to the one that made the call.
Cramsey checks back in for Liberty.
Very veteran crew here. I don't think we've introduced them. Steve King, Hickok, and Deering. Long-time officials here in the Winchester tournament.
Liberty with the rebound. 11-7, no panic yet. Just patient, get good looks. They've had a couple empty possessions lately here.
Very impressed with the way Liberty's getting just rotation, the way they're getting shots off.
There was a good look by Fessler, no good, and then they got the offensive rebound, but really tried to force an issue into a double, and then this is what Rout's going to be good at here is getting a turnover, getting a quick bucket, and so Liberty's got to be patient, and they've got to take care of the basketball. There's that backside cut that they want to hit, but shot's no good, well defended. Return the favor down here, so Mossman goes up strong, but denied by Honer there, so good defense, and we'll see 2 subs here for Routt for the first time. We got Eli Olson checking in and Adam Abel. Mossman just pulls up from the corner, no good, rebound possessed by Liberty. You know, Liberty's got 2 sides of the coin here because Rout's mainly guards. It's going to be a long 3, but Rout's mainly guards. They got usually 2 post players on the floor, guys that aren't prototypical guards, and so it's kind of a matchup game here that Rout's winning at this point.
Turner with basketball on the wing. He's going to set it up. 15 seconds left to go in the first quarter. Turner getting the play as coach is all the way out there on the court. Calling the play out. Olson with the basketball. You know it's going there. Mossman with the basketball. Forces a shot up, hits it. That's just being in the gym and shooting a lot of shots.
Yeah.
Great shot by Mossman. Puts Routt up 15-7 as we head into the second quarter.
We'll be back, but we'll leave you as the Routt cheerleaders will take the first quarter half or pause here. It's your Routt cheer squad there. All right, as we enter this quarter, 15-7, Routt kind of with a late push, kind of changed the complexion of this game. One and done shot for Liberty has kind of been the theme, or too many turnovers. When I think they're unforced, when Liberty is patient, they work the ball, they get a good look. I like what I see, but there's times where they try to force balls in or make long passes that really plays in Rout's favor. So we'll see what they do to adjust here for the second quarter.
One thing they have done well is work the ball around and find the advantage that they have. Rout's throwing a lot of guys at the ball. When the ball gets past the wing, you'll see 2 guys kind of around the ball, and they're good about finding that shallow post, that high post. It might be another turnover here. There's a double team, low post wide open, and just like that finds number 14 for Liberty and scores.
That's Vince Cramsey with a really nice finish. I think he expected somebody to be right on him, so it's kind of one of those times where you can mess that up, just expecting contact, and next thing you know, you're wide open.
So that's what I thought they have done well, finding, that open guy. But you're right, they've got to be a better shooting team. There's Abel with a nice rebound. He comes crashing in, and he's fouled on the putback.
Mossman has 9 points, but I believe only one of those is 1 3-pointer. They've given him a lot of looks. If he's hitting, they kind of have to change their style. They've really played complementary defense, and they've not really focused in on him. And they're getting away with it to an extent at this point, but you give him too many looks, this could be a different game.
Mossman with 9, Long with 6, and that's 15 of the 16 Routt points. Abel misses the second one. Stays 16-9, Routt. Into the shallow post. He skips it over. Shot goes up. Foul. And I think they're going to get Mossman on this one. Cramsey will go to the free throw line.
It's simple. If they haven't found an easy three, they've worked that baseline, got it to short corner. Good things have happened.
Well, they're working the ball around really well. You just got to handle the double team, and that's easier said than done. Yeah, just handle the double team, right, Coach? No big deal.
But they've got some big, strong players they keep putting in that corner, and they have handled that double team. So
yeah, Routt's betting on themselves. You know, they're going to go try to trap the ball and see if they can get a Liberty player to do something they don't want to, and Liberty's doing a great job of handling that. They've just got to be better from the floor, you know, shooting 28% in the first quarter.
Free throws make it a 5-point game, so we have switched to man. Liberty has switched to man, so we'll see. Hit off the referee. He wasn't sure if he was out of bounds or not, so that's going to be a play on, and Liberty possesses. But really interested to see. Nice finish right there by Gim, but really interested to see how Routt responds to the change in defense here. So Liberty is manning up. They're going to have mismatches, however you want to look at it.
Olsen with the basketball. He takes a shot just a little longer than the free throw.
It's a tough
and
shot.
Misses it. Tough shot. Probably coach looking for a little better shot. Gim again down low. He puts it up, partially blocked into the hands of number 30. That's Sparrow, and he scores.
And Will Whalen says, we need to talk. Let's see what he wants here. He hasn't indicated whether it's a 30 or a full. And it's going to be a full, so we'll see you in 60. No, I'm sorry. It's a 30, but we'll see you in 30. All right, we're back, 16-15. Routt clinging to a 1-point lead here. It was, what was the quarter?
Oh.
16-7?
Yeah, something like that. No, 15-7.
15-7, yeah, we have the Abel free throw. So we got ourselves an 8-1 run here by Liberty.
Well, the ball movement continues, and the difference is they were shooting 1 for 7 in the behind the arc at the 3, and they haven't shot one yet. So really taking an effort. Gim's doing a great job of getting some shots off and making it tough.
And Routt has come out with her hair on fire here. We got Mossman on the attack, then we got Turner on the offensive board, and then they feed it back in there. Finally get their free throws out of it. That is a second foul, though, on Jack Sparrow here early on in the second quarter, so watch out for that. Some coaches say have a seat. Some coaches say don't get your third. So
Turner's second free throw's no good. Ball's cleared up the floor in a hurry. Transition for Liberty. Routt gets back. 17-15 Routt. Gim in the corner. He's getting trapped, and like that, if you can handle it, Rout's gambling that you can't. If you can, this is where Liberty starts getting some points. Ball comes out, it's skipped. Turner picks it off. Turner's going down the floor. Mossman, layup, good.
Yeah, so a little less size there in the corner with number 14, Vince Cramsey, and got ate up by that defense. So they've done a better job with their bigger guys here getting that ball in that corner. And there's a great look, just overthrown. Mossman's going to push again, but he gets a little too cute. Goes behind his back.
It's going to stay with Routt, but as he was going behind the back, the traffic was catching up.
Yeah, great hustle there by Liberty. 2 subs coming in. Gim's going to get a seat. I missed the other one.
Ball comes into Long. Over to Krebston. And Turner will take it. That's Brady Turner up top. Trying to get him into a set here. Krebston, hand off to Long. Long looks it over, dribbles to the right side. Hands it back off to Krebston. They're just kind of out of whack right now, especially the way they're just not letting Mossman catch this ball, and I wouldn't either.
Nope.
to be honest with you.
If you got that guy,
Right.
don't let him do it.
Klauser's the one guarding Mossman and just is refusing to let him catch it. Turner to the other Turner. Now Mossman gets it on the guard around.
Then they get a mismatch on the switch, and then they confusion on the switch back, and that leaves the open player there. So 6-point lead now for Routt.
That's Brady Turner with the 2 points. Skip pass. Here comes Liberty attacking the basket. Could have been a foul. No foul called. And Turner with the rebound. Up the floor.
That's
and skip pass,
yeah.
and that's going to be turnover number 3.
Yeah, Isaac Long, a little long on the pass.
Skipped it to the guy in the cowboy hat. He wasn't lucky.
Gim comes right back in. One thing I'm noticing against the zone is they're trying to not get stuck in that corner. They're running a little bit higher wing. Makes life a little easier, a little breathing room. But they've got their work done on the baseline, so a little give and take here.
Gim with the basketball, almost throws it away. Great play.
Yeah.
Great play by Klauser there. Kind of tipped it to his buddy. Now Gim with the long shot.
Big man three.
I tell you what, he's been a spark plug.
Yeah.
He didn't start this game, but he's been a spark plug.
Well, I think
7 points for Gim.
I think him shooting the three is not a surprise. I think he shoots outside. It's just not always in the cards for the way this team's built. But there's your turnover by Mossman. Little shuffle of the feet. It's a one-possession game as Liberty gets the ball back. Just hard defense.
It's 4 turnovers for Routt. It's 3:15 left to go before half. 21-18 Routt.
There's your skip. We got ourselves a 1-point game again. That's Fessler on the backside. Good read, good pass, because you got athletes eyeballing that pass, so it's hard to make that pass if you don't have it. Great defense by Klauser.
Klauser's doing a heck of a job on Mossman. They really try to go to Mossman, and why wouldn't you? And Klauser is just in no help, face guard. If he goes to the bathroom, yeah, whatever.
But sometimes you can get a little one-dimensional there and almost feel like you got to get it to Mossman because they don't want you to, and maybe they look elsewhere. They got athletes.
Gim thinks about another one on the wing there, doesn't take it. Fessler over to Sparrow. Short corner to Gim to Honer. Honer
good try.
Misses that one. Gets his own rebound. Misses it again. Had it. Just a little off balance. Good work by Liberty.
No one ever stops ball, but it ends up being a turnover by Brady Turner.
Gim again. He's everywhere. Got his hand on the ball to steal. On the wing now. He has the basketball.
No hurry here for Liberty. They'll take what they can get coming in here at halftime and resetting.
As we approach 2 minutes before half, Gim with the basketball. Doesn't face up now. He does. He goes to the basket. He might have been fouled. No call.
Strong.
Good strong move by Gim.
Routt decides to walk this ball up the floor.
And
Liberty stays in man defense.
Yeah, they're going to stay in man, and why not? And there's Turner with the basketball.
Yeah, they're going to get Klauser for a hold there.
Klauser with the foul. Routt basketball is going to be wide open. Mossman scores.
Yep, came off the screen, no switch. Sometimes that happens when you got one guy guarding a guy. There's your poke from behind. Turner, good finish.
Turner with his first bucket of the game. Ball's tipped. Stays with Liberty. Now it's tipped from behind. It's going to be tipped out of bounds. Still stays with Liberty. Nice little run here by the Rockets.
Yeah, 4 quick, easy points. Gives them a little breathing room here with a minute left to go. A little over a minute left to go in the second quarter. See if Liberty can answer here. It's be big, but it's long. Good chase down rebound, and we have a ceiling issue.
We had
hit the ceiling,
Yeah, we had a light get hit in the first game. So
okay.
What next?
I don't know. They wouldn't look the same, though, if we didn't have this gym for the Winchester tournament.
Nolan Turner with the basketball over to Long on the wing. He's hit one earlier from there. Crevston back to Turner. Asking Brady to come up, set a screen. He doesn't. He just takes the ball on a handoff. And now they're going to try to work for one. Nolan Turner tries to pass it in.
Nice.
It gets knocked away. Liberty basketball. That's turnover number 7. All the way to the basket. Fouled. And he almost had enough English to put it in.
Yeah.
Going to the free throw line will be Cramsey. He's already been there.
That's Mossman's second, so have to be careful. Last 27 seconds not to do something silly. Big free throw coming here to end the half.
Cramsey gets them both.
Makes it a one-possession game. Here's Routt. We'll probably try to settle for one shot. They were in the last possession, but it happens.
Turner now to Mossman. Mossman drives with the left hand. He may have got away with a walk, but he may also been fouled about 3 times. Long shot is no good. Rebound. Again, 6 seconds left. Up the floor in a hurry. Almost picked off. It is picked off. Now Routt down the floor. Shot up.
No good. I think it would have counted. So as we go to the half, 25-22, the number 4 seed Routt. It's a 3-point lead over your number 12 seed Liberty.
We'll take a couple minutes here. We'll have a half-court shot. We'll also have another $100 winner in our raffle, and we'll be back with some stats as well.
Next up, my good Oklahoma Seniors with Raiders, Justin Brad Nancy, with the Seats, Matt Walker, and Jason Gabriel. The Eagles finished that season 24-6. When the partner beat Greenfield lost the Bears to reach championship game. The championship game to Darren Buck with Greenfield was 7-7. They won to beat Calhoun 54-53 to win the title that year. John Payson was selected to all-third team. Bill Charleston first leading scorer with 8 points that year. We want to thank the Eagles for that and be part of the 101st tournament this year.
All right, welcome back. We had a lot happen there at halftime of this exciting Game 3. First of all, our $100 winner from Game 3. Congratulations, Carla Little. She's $100 richer. All you got to have is one ticket in that, and you got a chance to win 100, and then you also have a chance to win all those prizes on that ticket at the end of this tournament. So you still have tickets out there to buy. We also honored the 1999 Winchester Invitational Tournament Championship team, which is the Liberty Eagles. They went 24-6 that year. We got some names on this list that we got names on our in the game right now. Yeah. So probably some family members here. So that's pretty cool. Nolan Cramsey, Joe Fessler, Alex Neeson, Ben Thomas, Brian Eschel, Mike Cook, Darren Funk, Cliff Akers, Justin Huber, Brad. Neeson, Lucas Leese, Matt Poulter, and Jason Vandevelde. They went on to beat Greenfield, Bluffs, and Barry to reach the championship. Darren Funk had a free throw with 7 seconds remaining. Liberty beat Tropia 54-53 in the championship game, so it had to be a heck of a game. Joe Fessler was selected to that all-tournament team, was the tournament's leading scorer, 80 points, and reminder, he was only a sophomore that year, so very impressive run by the Liberty Eagles there. Very impressive run by the Liberty Eagles here today. 25-22, giving Routt all they can handle. Very impressive start here by the Eagles. And I know you got the stats there.
You got a little bit here. It is, like Coach just said, 25-22, Routt on top, and Liberty giving them everything that they have. Rout's led in scoring by Mossman, 13 points. Long has chipped in 6 points as their 2 top leading scorers. Routt shot 45% from the field in the first half and had 7 turnovers. Liberty, on the other hand, really a slow start for both teams, but especially for Liberty as they started off 3 for 11 in the first quarter, but picked it up here in the second quarter. And I think Gim was really the spark plug. When he stepped into the game, they gave him a low, kind of a shallow post presence, and then he even stepped out and hit a 3 for him as well. Scoring for Liberty is Cramsey with 8 points, and Gim off the bench with 7 points, shooting 36%. Picked it up compared to the 28% they started with in the first quarter. So just continuing to do what you were doing there. If you're Liberty, find the holes in the zone. They're going to bring pressure, and if you handle that pressure, you'll be fine. They've done a great job of doing that. And then on the defensive end, they've kind of shifted their thought process and started coming out in man, almost like a box and one. I don't know if you would really call it that. It's a man, but they're really obviously paying very close attention to Mr. Mossman and making sure his touches are very limited.
Yeah, in terms of Routt, they want to get the steal, they want to get the fast break, easy points, but I'd like to see them settle in on offense too and have something to hang their hat on, whether it's inside, outside, whatever it is. But credit to Liberty for really making them play a tough half-court set, no matter what possession it is. So good game here, good game.
It's setting up to be a good one. 1:30 left to go in the half. It's 25-22. We'll take the break, and we'll have third quarter action shortly.
All right, as we start this third quarter, I want to give a shout-out to our Jacksonville sponsors, Ag Resource Management with Brian Long, Springfield Pepsi, Midwest Netting Solutions, RCHS Development Office, Doyle Plumbing and Heating, Turner Tree Service, and Legacy Land and Home.
Appreciate those guys stepping into the tournament action and supporting not only our tournament but also their programs, the Routt Rockets.
Looks like Routt will start with the ball here. We'll see what Liberty comes out defensively. Rout's showing their same 2-3 trap pressure, but Liberty's shown us both sides of the ball or both sides zone and man. It looks like they're going to stick with man.
I think I like that call. If I was them, I would do the same thing. Had success. See what happens. Long left open. Shot no good. Rebound Routt.
Mossman with a quick kick out. There's your second offensive board. Just plain hustle right there. Tough shot though by, was that Turner? Yeah. Liberty has the ball, but we have an injury.
That's Cramsey that's slow to get up. A little bit of a limp to him. He's looked like he was grabbing the back of his leg, like a hamstring area. He's going to come off, and Gim's going to come in. Leading scorer of the game goes out. Second leading scorer comes in for him.
Good to have on your bench right there for times like this. Confident Cramsey will shake this off, though. He looks like he's going to be able to continue.
Sparrow finds a back cut up and in.
Makes it a one-point game. And they've had that back cut look. A couple times it resulted in a turnover, but when they find it, it's usually been points for them. So see what they do. And there's going to be a turnover.
A turnover and trades turnovers, and it's just unlucky for Sparrow, who got on the basketball, but it kind of fell on it at the same time and rolled with it.
Yeah, they're going to call that a travel. Oh, what do we got here? It's a big call. Oh, it's going to remain Routt ball. They had a little give and take there. I didn't know if they were going to call Mossman for the push-off or Klauser for the hold, and they gave Klauser the foul. So,
second foul on him, first team foul of the quarter. Mossman finds himself open, scores. He don't need much base, does he?
No, and Liberty's got to make an adjustment on that. If they're going to screen Klauser, somebody's got to help and get out on Mossman. It's not just up to Klauser to do everything there. So
16 points for Mossman. Gim with the basketball. Tucks
big man move. No good, though.
Tucks it, misses it. There's Sparrow, kicks it out to Klauser. No good. There's Gim.
Gim just eating up rebounds and taking licks. Love it. Definitely some contact on his first putback.
Both teams battling, coming out. He saw Turner on the other end hitting the glass. Gim with the basketball. Thinks about shooting now, goes around Turner. Probably got fouled. No call. Here comes the other way. That's Long. Tries to force it in. That's no good. That's turnover number 2 in the second half for Routt.
Liberty looks to push.
Sparrow. Long shot. No good. The other Sparrow rebounds it. Throws it up there. It's no good.
It's 2 possessions where Liberty got a really good look. Just couldn't get it to fall.
Reed and Jack Sparrow. Underneath the Turner, nice pass. Turner to Turner.
So off-ball screen opened up the ball side block there. Easy two. I don't know what Gimp saw there, but kind of a forced turnover. We'll see if Routt can keep the pedal down here.
30-24 Routt here in the third quarter. Turner with the basketball. High screen by Brady Turner. Hand off to Long. Long rejects the screen, throws it back out to Mossman. Mossman up top the key, misses it. Gim with the rebound.
Yeah, they got a switch off of Mossman there. They're trying to take advantage of it, just couldn't get the bucket. Fessler.
Over to Klauser. Fessler now with the basketball high above his head, looking it over. Nothing going. Change in route already, obviously. Not throwing the double team at the ball as much.
Yeah, I wondered if they might do that. It was hurting more than helping at times, so maybe just guard with one man and get the job done. Still protect the inside.
Fessler with the basketball gets the call from the coach. He backs it out to the half-court line, and here's the set. It's going to be Klauser off a double screen. Into Gim. Gim throws it up there. It's blocked from behind. Battle for the rebound. Klauser's got it. Getting some physical. It's getting physical. And there's a foul. Jack Sparrow misses the shot, but he's fouled.
Yeah, Liberty's had some foul-worthy takes. They're just letting them play here right now. So
we talked about that. Aaron and I talked about that in the first game, and I'm fine with that as long as it stays consistent. You know, that allows teams to adjust. And
on the other hand, though, when you're Liberty, you're the one with the big post boys, the players that are going to get their money inside, and Rout's more of a guard-heavy team, so it's hard to balance that out sometimes because not all teams are created equal. So
Sparrow's second one is missed. Gim almost comes down with it, but it's Mossman. Mossman throws ahead to Turner. Turner kicks it out to Krebston. Nothing going there. Now there's Olsen.
Yeah, that's going to be on the arm there.
Foul.
It's Klauser's third. Liberty cannot afford to have him on the bench if they're going to stay in man defense in this,
Honer in the basketball game. Jack Sparrow takes a seat. Here comes another sub.
But there's Cramsey. He's back on the floor. But we'll see what happens here. We'll see if they're running a different set here. But it's switching for Mossman here if you have to.
Fessler's now going to have the assignment. Mossman gets a shot off, and it's good.
Yeah, Fessler got tied up in the wash there and gave just enough window for a player his caliber to pull the trigger. We got an 8-point lead here. Routt looks to continue it here with this turnover, but looks to make their mark.
Rout's done that a lot tonight. Or today, get a nice little steal, get Liberty to turn it over, and just in transition, trying to force it down the floor.
Yeah.
Turns it right back over to him. 4 minutes left to go in the third quarter. 33-25 Routt.
Yeah, Klauser comes back in. I don't know if they're doing an offensive-defensive situation here, or if they're just going to put him back in and say, we need you.
You could tell he was very frustrated on that last one. Ball partially blocked, and it goes out of bounds. Shot was by Sparrow. That's Reed Sparrow. But what I was going to say is Klauser looked very frustrated, and I think more than anything, you just get him out, calm him down.
Yeah.
Get him to realize the situation and what they need. Ball comes into Grimm, almost thrown away. Nice job by the big man to run it down. Reed Sparrow up top. He's going to take a shot.
Oh.
Almost in. There's Klauser in his effort.
And he's going to get a foul for it.
Olsen's going to pick the foul up.
Sparrow playing the back iron there, almost worked.
Liberty's hanging in there, down 8. Ball comes in, it gets knocked away, it's going to go out of bounds, it's going to stay with Liberty.
Yeah, good hustle by Olsen there, but couldn't complete the steal and lost it out of bounds. Jack Sparrow checks back in. Tanner Gim. Liberty needs a bucket here if they want to stay in this game and kind of keep the pressure on Routt here. They don't want to see double digits at any point here. Have to come back.
Sparrow's pass is tipped away, but stays with Liberty.
There's your high post look. Typically going to lead to something good. Clouser for three. Good putback, though. There's Reed Sparrow. Johnny on the spot. 6-point game here. Routt walks it up. Clouser continues to smother Mossman here. Gets tangled up in a screen, though. It's a matter of missing or making there, but anytime Mossman can get that open look, they're going to take it.
Jack Sparrow in the corner. He tries to go down low and almost picked up another foul, that being Clouser. Up the floor in a hurry in transition. There's Krebston. He misses the layup. Nice transition by Routt. Just didn't finish it. Fessler with the basketball. Over the wing. That's Reed Sparrow. Back up top. Clouser with the basketball on the wing. Into the corner. Nice cut. Nothing going. Fessler now with the basketball. You could hurt him. Maybe through the headset. Patience. Ball goes in. Knocked away from Reed, but there to pick it up is Honer, and he scores.
Yeah, nice find there. Nice crash from the high post by Honer. Much needed basket to make this a 4-point game as Liberty climbs back in this. Looks like Rout's going to run a different look here. Kind of a 1-4 high look. Screen action.
Olsen pulls up at the free throw line and hits
a tough shot.
It is.
Player off the bench, too. Not just your everyday starter, a guy that's taking a tough shot at a tough time. So kudos to him. That's going to go off a foot, out of bounds. Abel comes back in. Long comes back in, and Gim comes back in. But we're going to go with a full timeout here for Coach Will Whalen. We'll see you at 60. And we're back. It's hot and heavy third quarter. It'll be Liberty ball underneath their basket. Down 6, 1:33 left in the third quarter. You got Mossman with 19 points leading the way for Routt, and I believe we got 8 points for Cramsey on the other side there. Again with strong take, good finish, and one. Basket's good. It's going to be on number 44, Adam Abel. Tanner Gim has really made an impact in this game.
From the moment he stepped on, he's has 9 points.
He's just so versatile. Inside, outside, handles it.
And
back to a one-possession game.
Makes that free throw.
He's now your Liberty points leader at 10. Another look for Routt here. A little screen and pass, or excuse me, pass and dive. Long three by Olsen, no good. Liberty has a chance to come down and tie this up.
Clouser, a little give and go with Gim. Back to Clouser in the shallow. He throws it out to Fessler to the wings of Sparrow, high above the head. They're not in too big a hurry here. They'll take what Routt will give them here with 40 seconds left. Fessler
1-2-2 look here. A little bit different. I don't know if we've seen this. Maybe I missed it, but
Routt shifting it up a little bit, and Liberty content with just taking what's going to be in front of them. They've got to be able to do something. This shallow post right here with Gim.
Yeah, I'd like to see them get Gim the ball inside. About 10 seconds left here. Either that or find yourself a nice little hole for a three.
Ball on the wing. Skip pass over to Sparrow. He takes a deep one. He's done that before.
It's good.
Hits it. He
2
hits
seconds. Long shot. No good. And we got a tie game going to the fourth quarter here. We're on upset alert as the number 4 seed Routt Rockets are tied with the Liberty Eagles, your 12th seed. We'll be back. We'll leave you with the Liberty cheerleaders. Okay, buckle up for this fourth quarter. So far, the seeds have fallen exactly how they were supposed to, but right now we've got a tie ball game going to the fourth quarter, and I will tell you this much. After the first quarter, Liberty has won the second and the third quarter, so this is not.
And continually getting better shooting the basketball, 28%. After 36% at halftime, and in the third quarter they shot 5 of 11, 45%.
Really took care of the ball that third quarter, too. At least it felt like it. Their turnovers weren't costly, if you will.
You're right. 3 turnovers total in that third quarter.
And looks like Rout's going to stick with the plan. One-on-one zone matchup here. No traps. There's your short corner. Kick out to Gim. Reverses it. Going to get a good look from Sparrow here. And no good, but weak side rebound goes to Gim. And he muscles his way out of it, finds a good cut from the high post, and we got our first lead of the game by Liberty.
Jack Sparrow with that one. Nice pass by Gim.
It's just a simple high post dive and muscle.
Mossman with the basketball.
Yeah, we haven't really seen this. We've seen him coming off the ball.
Yeah. But he's going to the basket, and he just got number 4.
That's a big foul. 7 minutes. They're gonna get him out, and they're gonna bring Cramsey in, who's if you're just tuning in, he went down with a leg injury. Played about a total of 10 seconds since then.
And that'll shift.
Fessler will jump on. And there's your easy open look for Mossman off of the screen. They've got to fix that if they want to stay successful. Routt should have taken advantage of that. Here's your 1-4 low ISO.
They're just going to clear out on Mossman's left side, let him take it to the hole, and it's difficult. I think if I'm Liberty, we're going to
help.
I'm going to help. I'm going to run a double. As soon as he vacates that far side, I'm going to shift, rotate, and maybe throw a double.
They did call that on the shot, so he'll get 2 here. I mean, this is a great call by Will Whalen to put the ball in Mossman's hands. Makes you wonder if they combat that by helping or if they try the zone again. I know the first quarter didn't go well, but I don't know that was all half-court related. It was a lot of turnovers and fast breaks, so still in his back pocket if he wants to go back to the zone if he doesn't feel comfortable with this one-on-one matchup. Second one's good. We got a tie ball game again as Liberty pushes ahead. There's your first trap of the second half, it seems. Yep, they're running at it now that Klauser's out. It seems like maybe they've said, hey, let's try it again, and we got a foul. Fessler draws the foul here. It's the first foul for Routt. Nothing major there. Sparrow to Fessler, and Fessler gets ridden down the corner. It's a dangerous pass. Actually got lucky that Routt knocked it out of bounds because I don't know that it was getting to their own players, so they will retain the ball.
All tied up at 37. A lot of games still left.
Klauser out. Fessler's going to have to step up here. There's that trap.
Fessler skips it over to Sparrow. Sparrow throws it away.
Yeah, and I've seen Liberty on the last few possessions I've seen Routt really keying in on that corner pass. They said, let's take that away. So it's just an open court foul, but it is the team third. So that puts you in a spot kind of early in the fourth quarter where you don't want to put them on the line for an automatic 2 free throws.
Right. I don't mind that foul, but it is their team third.
We got a whistle. That's going to be a turnover, yeah. Foul. I missed it. I was even watching the action, but calling number 1. And John Deering says he grabbed him.
And that's a big foul because that's Long, and that's Long's 5th foul.
Oh, he's done. Wow.
He's fouled out of the game, and he started hot.
Yeah, that's
in this game, hitting a couple 3-pointers in the first quarter.
So we'll see. We'll see Olsen kind of come in and fill his shoes, which Olsen's shown that he's not scared.
Fessler into the corner. There's shot on the baseline. It's good.
Big shot for the guy that went out hurt. We weren't sure if he was going to come back, and he gives his team the lead here. And they're going to remain in man.
That's 10 points for Cramsey, who just hit that last shot.
They pull out of the 1-4 low. I don't know.
There's Mossman to the basket, and there's going to be a foul on the floor.
Something's got to give because that's their team 4th.
You can definitely tell they're just going to ride him.
Yeah,
into the fourth quarter, and I don't blame Routt at all.
I don't know what you do here.
Gim comes out. Jack Sparrow replaces him.
My coaching instincts say maybe try the zone. Just see if we can change the look.
The way they're set right now, I don't disagree with you at all there.
Especially with Klauser in foul trouble, it's just maybe buy you some minutes. Maybe you go late, man. Maybe you help a little extra, force them to take some long shots, but it's going to be free throws for the rest of the way.
They're isolating Mossman into the post right now. Going to bring him out. He doesn't get it. Olsen gets it. And it's not like the supporting cast can't do it, but I think I'm going to roll the dice with the rest of them.
Yeah, but we're putting Fessler on an island here. Now you got a mismatch on the switch. Mossman's going to take it right at him. Oh, good help by Sparrow.
Mossman is fouled on the shot. It doesn't matter anyway. It's going to be the 5th team foul for Liberty. He'll go to the free throw line.
So Sparrow did help, and I think they called that clean, but 25 got the foul. That was the mismatch switch with Honer that we were talking about.
Mossman makes his first one. 39-38 Liberty. Mossman hits the second one.
Sparrow brings it.
Perfect from the line is Mossman. 23 points for Mossman. 23 of the 39 Routt points. Fessler goes down low. It's up and in. Nice execution by Liberty.
Yeah, Liberty refusing to go down here. In fact, trying to take control of this game, not hanging on for dear life. They're trying to take this game, win this game. A good strong take right there, too. In traffic. One of those where 50-50 may have even got the call there. So, I mean, if they can get it inside, it has been the strength of their game tonight. So,
well, then they've established that if they can hit the shallow, they're really doing a great job of just basically stretching the zone.
Yeah,
making the zone cover more ground than they really want to cover. Shallow post, they've hit the shallow post. They've hit the high post. When they hit the high post, they quickly reverse the ball if they don't have the shot. Just making that zone stretch further and further and further, and they're finding shots. The number 4 seed is down by 2, 41-39. Still 5:20 left to go in this game.
Little pressure here, a little token pressure here by Liberty. They cannot afford to foul here. We got Fessler up top on Turner. They made a little change on defense here. They put Sparrow on Mossman. Little muscle. They're going to call that. Okay, they're going to call it turnover. I thought it was tipped, but
I think it was.
Nobody saw it.
Coach Whalen is asking someone to talk to each other.
Billy Hickok says, I did not have a tip, John Deering.
It's all John's going to cover his mouth.
John always covers his mouth.
Yeah, I don't know. They are going to reverse it. I think it's the right call.
It's the right call.
You can just tell the ball had a different. It didn't go straight out of bounds. It was deflected.
But yeah, look at this matchup now. We got Jack Sparrow on Mossman. I think the idea is he ends up switching off.
Yeah, or maybe you just got a quicker rotation. Not sure. Maybe Mr. Sparrow is a heck of a defender. Don't know Liberty as well.
Well, what I've seen so far, I don't know that that's their go-to, but I think they have a reason for it. That's for sure. Maybe just end up switching or doubling. And we're going to get a blocking foul there. That was an iffy call. You know, it could go either way. And that puts Routt
with 3 team fouls.
3, yeah, that was 3 or 4.
Steve's quick. You got to get your eyes up there quick on that board.
He is quick. He's already got the next one ready. He's calling a foul on Routt again.
There's going to be a 30-second timeout here. Liberty's taking it with 4:41 left to go in this one. 41-39, Liberty.
See you at 20.
Roll up.
All right, Liberty ball, 4:41, 39-41. Liberty has the lead here. Fessler backcourts it. Little high pressure out of this. They might be running more of their trap, and there's your poke from behind, and it's going to be your, excuse me, I was going to say quick two. We got jump ball.
Nice hustle play.
Stay with Routt.
That's a nice hustle play by Fessler. You know, that was an easy layup. Turner didn't convert. That happens. But Mossman was there to quickly grab the rebound, and Fessler hustling back tied him up.
Yeah.
They don't get the ball. It's not something you see in the stat line either.
No, but if they get a stop here, it's huge.
But giving your team a chance to play defense.
Got a screen coming. We got big boy mismatch, and there's what you don't want.
Yeah, you know, if you're Liberty, you don't have to do that. You can hedge. You can hedge like that all you want, but guess who's going to the free throw line?
Right.
Their best player.
Safety hedge is what you want. You want to be there, maybe switch, but you're not trying to jump steal possibly the best player on the floor.
Mossman will have 2 to try to tie this game up. First one rattles in and out. He has another one. Still lots to go in this game. 4.5 still to go. Makes the second one. Routt's down by 1.
We'll see what this looks like. Rout's going to ratchet up the pressure a little bit in this 1-2-2. Going to guard the ball and then run traps out off of the wherever the ball goes. No contact. Oh, he had that ball knocked loose. It's a tough angle for Steve Keen there because he can't see it, but that ball is knocked loose, and tough break for Liberty there.
Now it's Jack Sparrow that's going to kind of be responsible for not hoping to keep the ball out of Mossman's hands.
We know he's physical. It's just can he keep up with it? That's a tough screen right there. Loose ball, goes to the deck. Liberty comes out with it. Fessler skips ahead, and one more long pass. And the 30-yard deep pass is incomplete, out of bounds.
That's turnover number 15 for Liberty.
Yeah, and I like it looks exciting. Can we get a cheap basket against them? But lo and behold, it's one of those. All right, maybe we should have just ate it.
Yeah, you're at that point where you got to start valuing the possession of the ball, and I don't get this philosophy why even Jack Sparrow is going to pick up another foul.
There's going to be 2 free throws.
It's going to be 2 more free throws.
Yeah,
Interesting.
The coach is upset. I'm guessing that he is in our corner and doesn't want that. He wants him to be playing hard and match his speed. But the last thing you need is to be having the attitude that you're going to take it from him, because you're not. You're going to probably get a foul.
Yeah, Mossman misses his first one. But this is not a game I'd want to play.
Jack Sparrow says, see, good foul, good foul.
What do you guys know?
Second one,
Misses
also off. Here we are again, a little crazy. He just stepped over at the right time. It's gonna stay Liberty ball, but one thing I see coming in here is we have Noah Klauser back on the floor with 3.5 minutes left, sitting with 4 fouls. I'm assuming he's not. Am I right? Did he just check in, or has he been in there?
He did just check in. He's been in there a couple possessions, but just recently.
He's not going to probably guard Mossman, but there's a big turnover. Here's a second chance redemption, and he misses it again.
Nolan Turner had a wide open look again, and he misses it. And coach is just going to take a timeout. Maybe this is just to calm everybody
Important
down.
Possession. Let's have a good look. Let's take this lead and make them be on the defense.
Right. 3:23 left to go in this one. 41-40 Liberty.
Okay, thanks for tuning in. Don't go anywhere. We got a 41-40 Liberty upset lead right now. Routt will have the ball underneath their basket. We got foul issues. Liberty cannot afford to have any fouls on the floor. It'll result in 2 free throws for the Routt Rockets.
Individually, you have Klauser that has 4 for Liberty. That's big. You want to keep him in the game. He's been a spark plug for him. Not a lot of points from him, but he has played some lockdown defense, and look who's going out there. Well, I thought he was heading up for him. Now Sparrow takes him over. Maybe they're just buffaloing me there. But he's played great defense, only 2 points. On
Liberty's side, I'd like to see them give him the ball anywhere at this point. He's led to so many good possessions. Forces it in, kicks out to Turner. Turner to Mossman, heavily guarded by Sparrow. Sparrow knows, don't foul. Mossman with a hard take and a good finish. Through traffic. Nobody committed to help.
Mossman puts him up by 1, 42-41. Fessler with the basketball. Middle of the floor is wide open. That's Gim. He might want to do something. He puts it up strong.
Why not? Why not? Liberty gains the lead. Coach calls Jack Sparrow off. Mossman walks it down the floor. High screen set up. Do we switch?
I just give space here. Not allow him to get too comfortable, but give space. Run to help. There he goes.
Did anybody touch it? That's the question. I don't know that they did.
They're going to talk about it.
He tried to gather the ball.
Had a sport.
It's going to be.
I love the way Brady
Liberty
Turner
ball.
just stepped out of bounds. Like, no, that's our ball. It's our ball. But it's not your ball. It's going to be a turnover. That's turnover. Let's see. Number 13 for Routt. 2 teams battling hard. 15 turnovers for Liberty. 13 for Routt.
Routt has a foul to give. They can play aggressive here to an extent. 2:15 left, so this is where they're going to probably try to trap if they can get there in time.
Klauser with the basketball. He's seeing 2 in the vicinity. Not really a trap. There's Gim at the high post.
He had backside wide open. And then you end up with your turnover. If Gim looks, Oh, there's that Routt turnover they've had tonight.
Yep, that one
Really
that just
been an
give it
issue.
right back. And it's going to be a block and
Yeah,
foul
that's
by
a good
Creviston.
call. That's a good call. He wasn't there. If you're questioning at home or if you didn't have a good angle, Creviston's still coming. All right, we're in the same boat now. Anybody fouls, we're shooting 2 free throws. So
A big thanks to Coach Little down there. He sprints down there with the mop, gets it all cleaned up, makes Phil Pratt happy.
yeah, Ryan Little on the mop.
Liberty to inbound.
Got to take care of this.
And
It's
again,
going to be okay. That might be a foul.
it's knocked out of bounds, and it's going to go to Routt. That whole sequence just had me.
Well, first of all, it's not a backcourt violation because he didn't possess it. And then he went to gain possession and Routt.
And now Klauser says, I may have 4 fouls, but I'm guarding him.
Okay.
Now I like this. This is space. You know the ball's going through this guy.
Up
So
the ISO. Here they go with the 1-4 low look they had earlier. They got a little more help, though, this time.
yeah, I may run Sparrow right here as he's trying to clear out of Olsen. Don't clear out with him. There's Mossman. Tough shot.
No good.
No good. Battle for the
Big
rebound. It's good.
There it is. Gibbs got it.
And
He's going to get 2 here. He's going to get 2. This puts Liberty in the driver's seat here, especially if he makes both of these.
It's going to be a long minute and a half.
Yes,
isn't it?
don't go anywhere. Make sure you're plugged in on your device.
Make sure our devices are plugged in.
Our devices are plugged in.
We just saw ours go down to 10%. I'm like,
Day 1 of the tournament, we can't be on 10%. All right, 2 big free throws here for Tanner Gim. First one is up, and it's good. I don't know that he even understands. I see nothing going on in his mind right now. I'm just going to shoot these and make them. Second one, no good. Does make it a 2-point game, though. Gives Routt options here. Minute and a half. Both coaches have 2 timeouts here.
yeah, with 13 points.
Right, they take the ball out of Mossman's hands. Turner has it across the top. They're running a little screen away action.
Klauser kind of closes the gap here.
Yep.
Yeah, he almost picked up a foul.
Dangerous. Good help there, though, by Fessler. That's what you want. Make somebody else score.
They're
going to call a block. Yep. And that is Klauser's 5th. That's a big shot to the Liberty team here. But good call. Similar to the sideline play that we saw earlier.
Great effort by Klauser again. He had the tough responsibility really starting in the second quarter when they went to man to guard the best player all night.
Yeah, and his opponent has 26 points, so you may think that it was unsuccessful, but believe me, he took a piece out of Mossman here tonight on defense. So Olsen's got 2 here to tie it up. Let's see what he's got going on.
First one's good.
It's a clutch up. First one's always the most important in my mind. And then if they miss, you got to secure the rebound if you're Liberty, and there it is. And there's your secure. A little dangerous here. You got 2 timeouts here for Liberty if they need to use it. Move it ahead to Gim. He's going to push. Here comes your trap. Nobody knows. And there's your steal. Here's your game right here. Mossman under the basket. Oh. Okay, we got a foul called on the shot on number 30. It's a big call right there.
Puts Mossman at the line. He hasn't been overly great his last couple trips. Only 1 of his last 4.
Yeah, there's another big miss. Best I can do here is tie it with this free throw. Predicting a timeout coming.
Makes his second free throw, ties this game up. 44-44, 40 seconds left to go in this one.
Liberty says play on. Here we go.
Gim with the basketball across the timeline. He sees the trap, and there's a timeout.
Your timeout.
Good call by Coach.
Okay, we'll give you a minute. Catch your breath. We'll catch ours. We'll see you in 60. Okay, 35 seconds to go. Liberty ball on their sideline. Tie ball game here. You know, you're in a tough spot if you're the Rockets. You want to be aggressive. You don't want to make that silly foul that gives them easy free throws. You want to make them work for it. If you're Liberty, you want to get the ball inside. That's been your bread and butter for this entire game. But you got to handle the pressure. Surely coach set something up here. We'll see what they look at. Ooh, push through the screen. Got away with it. Ball's going to come up top to Sparrow. He's going to skip across to Fessler. He's going to see an instant double. I like it. Make him come get you. Well, that might be off Liberty. Steve King says
that would be a hard one to give to Liberty or to give to Routt.
And he's not sitting up here.
Yeah. That would be a hard one.
We got a timeout, Routt.
Timeout, Routt. And they have one left after this one as well. We'll take the timeout as well. Tied up 44s.
All right, we're back. 25.7, 44-44.
Each team has a timeout. Hardest thing to do right now, and you know, Coach, is just get the ball in bounds.
Yeah, it's
especially against a team that's really pushing.
Sometimes I question taking the timeout. Am I causing a turnover here?
Yeah.
There's your trigger, but you're going to have a double coming. Stuck in the corner.
Fast.
Somehow gets that out, and we're going to get a foul off of that. That's big. Probably should have been a turnover. Routt just couldn't take it. Great play by the guy in the corner, whoever that was, is just pop that ball out.
Yeah, there was a couple opportunities for a turnover there. Routt was really pressuring the ball and then just got caught with a foul. That was Nolan Turner with the foul. Only his second. Big free throws by Fessler.
Gavin Fessler, son of good friend of mine and fellow girls high school basketball coach Paul Fessler. I think he's probably here today. He's playing over at Camp Point, but I think he said he was coming over. Son hits the first one. It's a big one. Second one. Clutch. One timeout for each team. What are we going to do here?
Well, he's not going to give it up, or I'd run a play where he doesn't. If I'm Liberty,
I've got to get him. They're just sending a double, triple. Mossman goes up. Forces it, and it's good. 6 seconds to go. Fessler pushes. He's got time. Game's got to go up. No call. No call. We got overtime.
Why not? Overtime. I'm here till 9 and 10 o'clock anyway.
Our schedule's not affected at all here.
That's right. Now, Coach Fessler, schedule, as you were talking about.
I think he's got a later game. In the building.
You were telling me about Coach from Liberty there, the girls' coach, like he's got to get on the road. Is that right?
My guess is that's why you have an assistant. Am I right?
4 minutes left now. We'll reset this. First overtime of the 101st Winchester tournament, game number 3. It's a good one. Liberty has played hard. They really fell behind early, but really started to establish themselves in the second quarter. I think shifting into man helped them out a little bit. Kind of got Routt thinking, getting a little uncomfortable, and then Rout's battled back as well.
Yeah, a little bit of housekeeping. Those 5 fouls will stay on the board, so every foul we get will be free throws. The only one with foul trouble that's really having an impact in this game is number 30, Jack Sparrow. They can't afford for him to get his 5th foul, and most of those he racked up when he picked up Garden Mossman. Yeah. So I think they moved him off him also. So
Olsen has 2 for Routt, 2 for number 4 Mossman there. 1 foul for Turner, and 2 fouls for Nolan Turner, and 1 foul for Creviston.
So 3 fouls for the Turners, we'll call it that.
Yeah.
They get 10. All right, so Liberty, this is always confusing. Have you ever been there with this? When you do the tip, you do it backwards because now your basket's going the other way, and it just is like flushing a toilet in Australia because it doesn't go the right way.
Again, will jump against Mossman, and he just hustles everybody, slaps the ball away. Fessler with the ball, shot up, no good, left short. Routt with the rebound.
Look to push. Mossman's up top with it. He's got help on defense there with Fessler, but they're going to call little hand action.
Yeah, and they're giving, they being Liberty, is giving the officials every reason to call these fouls.
Yeah, that's my thought. You got your help, wall up. Stop trying to go for that ball. Just keep your hands up.
Mossman at the free throw line. He misses another one. Maybe they know something I don't know. But I've seen the kid play a lot, and this is very uncharacteristic in the last 2 or 3 trips at the free throw line.
For Bryson's case, they've created a monster. He's going to go home frustrated tonight no matter what happens and say, all right, I got to come back, make my free throws the rest of this tournament because he knows he can make them.
Liberty down 1. Routt brings the pressure all the way up, really extending themselves. This is where Liberty was really successful when they started doing this. Jack Sparrow kicks it up, running shot, left short, ball bounces around. Here's transition. Nolan Turner's going to have a chance again, and he makes this one.
3-point game. Routt takes a 3-point lead here. Little pressure. Nobody's really helping here. But that's the thing about running a 1-2-2. If you're that top, like Turner is, and they put up a shot, you're that leak out guy that has a lot of good opportunities when you know your team's going to get that rebound. So taking advantage of that 1-2-2 top. Ball goes out of bounds. No problem there. Liberty are triggered in, but they need an answer. They put up 2 tough shots. Either fell, and this is not the time for that. There's your turnover. Another Turner layup is good. We got a 5-point game in no time.
Unfortunate, and almost another turnover there. Unfortunate for Liberty there.
Great take, great answer there by Cramsey.
Cramsey's first points of the second half, I think, if I'm right there.
It's his 4th. He had 8 at half. 8. He was a leader. But not enough. I don't know if that injury slowed him up, but they'd take more of that, that's for sure. Very capable player out there. There's your free cut by Turner. Just a little slow getting it to him. It's like Routt will slow it down a little bit and just value a possession. And right on cue, we got a foul called. No indication on who or which way we're going here, though. That's going to be a Routt foul, yeah. So that's going to be a loose ball. Creviston got 8 up on that double, created the turnover, and then insult to injury by fouling afterwards. Credit to Liberty, just when it looked like this overtime was going to be all Routt. They've had the answer here. He makes this, we got a 1-point game.
Missed the shot, keeping it alive is Sparrow. Shot up.
Never mind. Woo! He knew what he was doing. We got a tie game again, 2 minutes left.
Kudos to Jack Sparrow there, keeping that ball alive.
Saved it to 3 Routt players.
Ramsey comes up with it, scores the tying bucket. 51-51. Mossman with the basketball. Isolating him. Finds Turner. Nice pass by Mossman.
Great play. You got to come over and help with Mossman. That leaves your weak side even weaker. So good basket there by Routt. See if Routt can apply some pressure here. If Liberty can answer. Sparrow with the spin. The find, the lob, the finish. There he is.
Nice pass. Nice touch pass.
Alley-oop.
Wow, Reed. Sparrow with the touch pass to Cramsey. Ties it back up.
Cramsey was 17 now. The quietest 17 you could have.
Especially the second half. Yeah, like you said, he had 8 at halftime. And Mossman, another tough shot. Rebound comes to Reed.
Big
Sparrow.
rebound, big miss. Good take by Mossman. That's what you want.
30 points out of Mossman already.
All right, we got one minute left here. Another good find, and you know what's coming here. Short-armed it, but he's got the foul out of it.
Gim, that is, that will be at the free throw line. Great ball movement.
I mean, if you're Routt and he gets the ball on that baseline, what can you do? Pray.
You're right. He's such a big kid.
He just is a mismatch for this team. They don't have that prototypical big body in there, so. In comes Abel. Out goes Creviston. First free throw was good. Big first free throw. Second one's up. No good. Oh, we got a jump ball.
Oh, that's
going to go to Routt. It's going to go to Routt.
Now we're getting some excitement. The crowd's getting into it.
It was a little handsy over a jump ball.
49 seconds left to go in this one.
We got Fessler guarding Mossman all the way up the floor, face guarding. Screen set for him. And I don't know what I don't like. Yeah, I didn't like what we had there. Liberty doesn't agree with the call, but I just think you're putting Gim in a tough spot there.
Mossman will go back to the free throw line.
But not before a Routt timeout. That's going to be a full. Catch your breath. We'll catch ours. Okay, 46.6, Routt down 1, but they've got Bryson Mossman at the line sitting with 30 points, looking for 2 more. He'll get 2 shots here. I think we're saying that he's been 1 for 2 kind of consistently here, and there it is at front end.
Well, he was 4 for 4, his first 4. And if he makes this one, he's just been 50% in his last 8 shots at the free throw line. Some may take 50%. This kid is probably going to go home and take some shots.
Yep. That does tie the game, though. 46 seconds left. Liberty ball. Fessler walks it up. Awaiting pressure. You got Turner up top looking for that steal.
Turner's really not even guarding Cramsley. He's playing his pass big time.
There's your timeout. We got a Liberty timeout. It's going to be inbound on the sideline here. Usually this time of the game it's always fulls, and it is, so we'll see you in 60. All right, we're back. Our first overtime game of the tournament. Do we see double?
Well,
do we see an upset?
I hope not. just as a guy who's running a tournament wants to keep it going, but I still like good basketball. And Rout's no stranger to overtimes. What was it, 4 overtimes in Waverly? Again with the basketball down low. Kicks it out.
25 on the clock.
Fessler now. Routt's sitting a little bit further back. You better watch it.
Yeah.
Turner's gotten about 3 or 4 of those already.
Yeah.
And 2 of them are here in this overtime. Fessler with the basketball, 14 seconds left to go. Fessler looks things over. What's the play here?
Yeah, Gim on the left side here. Big take. Basket is no good. They're going to wave that off. They're going to call it on the floor.
What a shot. What a shot.
Yeah.
And I think that's the right call. It was before the shot. They didn't give it to him.
Either way, he's going to get 2 free throws.
Is going to the free throw line. He's 1 for 2 there.
Tell you this much, if he makes this first one and he doesn't, he's going to say, I'm taking my players off the line here, not risking a 80-foot foul, but this is all hands on deck.
It'll be a timeout for Routt.
Will be his last of this overtime. See ya in, looks like 60. All right, we're back for the free throws here. Free throw, excuse me, missed the front end.
All tied up at 54. Big free throw. And the timeout was probably a two-sided here. Let's see if we can ice the shooter, and let's get our play set.
Shots up and good. Big free throw. Liberty follows it up with a timeout, so we'll come back quick here, but we'll give you a second. All right, we're coming back to you here. 4.7. Routt will have the full length of the court, down by 1 point. Critical miss there on the free throw to make this, any shot will get you the win. 4.7, you got to go full speed, so we're also looking at potential for fouls here. Got to stay out of trouble there if you're Liberty. If you're Routt, you got to take it at people. And then the other question I have is, how is Liberty going to guard this up the floor?
Yeah, they haven't done a very good job of not fouling Mossman or any of them for that matter, and they've been in the double bonus for quite a while. But if you're Routt, 4.7 seconds is eternity. You've got a lot of time here. I'm sure both coaches in the timeout were talking about this. Interested to see what the play is going to be. I can see Olsen's eyeing a screen for Mossman right now.
Yeah, and it looks like Sparrow is going to be the help on Mossman. There goes Mossman. They let him go. There it is. And there's your game winner. Mossman.
It was
full to the court.
A great setup. You could see Olsen setting that screen. You could see Olsen setting the screen up here, but the ball went into Creviston, and once the ball got to Creviston, they were already behind Mossman, and Mossman just doing what he always does. Little Euro step to the basket and finishes.
Left side finish. Took their eyes off the ball, took their eyes off Mossman following the ball where it went. And that's a great setup. If that was a setup by Coach Whalen, perfect setup, perfect execution. And the seeds remain intact.
Routt gets away with this one, 56-55. We'll have a little bit of a break here as this game was won in overtime by Routt. Leading scorer, obviously, for Routt was Mossman. I think he had, 32, 34, 4 points. But you had Cramsey come back in the second half with a spark, 18 points for him. Grimm had a great game, 14 points. Really thought he was a spark once he started playing. He didn't start for the Eagles, but when he got in there, he really made him go.
Yeah, huge game for Dim. And just overall, great effort by Liberty. Taking a couple punches, fighting back, finding their strengths in this game. And then Routt, just that Saturday morning, you're the favorite. You're supposed to win this game. It doesn't work that way. It's not easy to come out on a Saturday. It's not easy to just roll through teams at this level. So really showed a lot of heart and guts there down the stretch. Pull this win out, and congratulations to the Routt Rockets. They'll play the winner of the next game, Greenfield Northwestern versus Western. That game will kick off supposedly at 1:30. I'm not even sure what time it is. It's 1:33, so
it will not kick off.
I'm a little off.
It will not go at 1:30.
So I'm guessing they'll put 15 minutes on the clock here anytime, and we'll be underway. So are we coming back with stats? Are we rolling out? What are we doing here, Coach?
We gave you quite a bit, enough, I guess, for right now. We're going to get our stuff together. We're going to transition into, I think it's going to be Grant and
Tyson.
We'll
Grant,
bring you this next game.
Grant maybe threw me that game, so we'll see. Maybe a long day for me. We'll see. So for Denny Vortman, I'm Jason Likes. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time. Okay, welcome basketball fans to the opening day of the 101st Winchester Invitational Tournament, as we have the 5-seed Greenfield Northwestern Tigers ready to take on the Western Wildcats. I got records here. Let me get them to you. But I got to introduce my partners here. I got two ex-players here. I got Tyson Brown, and I've got Drew Evans. So welcome, boys. Your records here. Sorry, it's a big list. Greenfield Northwestern coming in at 8-7, and Western coming in at 3-13. I've not seen Western play, and I did get to see the second half the other night of the Greenfield versus West Central game. I was really impressed. I rolled in, it was 25-25. And it sounds like, Greenfield really made it tough on the Cougars. And then second half maybe ran out of gas a little bit. I can tell you that scoring-wise, you got Talon Albrecht, player to watch in this tournament, not just this game. And I know that Nathan Nord had a big game against the Cougars the other night, so keep your eyes on him. But they have talent across the board there with Cohen Vetter starting, Dylan Pembroke, I believe Joe's son, coach's son, and Garrett Costello also to add to the mix. So you've got an athletic team. You've got, legit basketball players on this team. You're going to see defense. I'm not going to call them tall per se. They're not going to be your post-dominant team. They're going to be guard-dominant. On the other end with Western starters, we got number 11, Luke Weir. We got number 15, Dylan Ross. Number 20, Jed Abney. Number 24, Casson Tobias. And number 30, Aaron Vincent. And as I said, I have no prior information on this team other than a record of 3-13. They have, let's see if they've matched up this year. I have their games here. They have 42-58. So not your freight train runaway here. So 42-58 the first time these teams faced off. 58-42, if you will. So round two coming your way. A minute from tip-off. We'll be back, guys. All right, we're back for tip-off. Tyson, you got some news on Western?
Yeah, they're without one of their main scorers, number 22, Mason Smith. Not here today.
Yeah, so we're not sure injury or not. He's not on the bench, so maybe he's just gone for one day of this tournament. We'll find out more information if we know, and if you know at home, let us know. Quick basket right there, right off the bat by your player to watch, Talon Albrecht. There's your press. Talon with the steal again. Looks to push safely. Nothing there, so they kick out. And Cohen Vetter with a quick basket. And we got a quick timeout. Quick timeout. Coach doesn't like what he sees already. He doesn't want this to get away, so he's going to take a quick timeout. Just your 30, so we'll stay here. Boys, where are we going to school at? Am I right? Hold up. Am I right that that's a Division I school? All right, congrats.
Yeah, I go to Iowa State University for school.
Nice, nice. Two good schools, boys. Congrats. Tyson, you're a freshman.
Yep.
Zach. That might happen a couple times. Sorry. Drew, what year are you? Okay, that's why I was asking. I wasn't sure. Western's got a little spill there.
We need the sweat mop.
This is, yes, to get a sweat mop out here or something. This is brutal. Paid $50,000 for sweat mops and we don't even use them.
Yeah, where's Phil Pratt when we need him?
Wow. Embarrassing. That's all right. That's all right. Free squeak of the shoes and we'll move on here. All right. Greenfield comes back out in that press, that full court man-to-man. It will double if they get the opportunity. Skip across for Western. They'll set up. Tobias on the kick. Weir moves it. Good pull-up. Basket's good. Who is that, guys? I can't find him. 20? Yeah, number 20, Jed Abney. Really good pull-up right there. He's got good size. Ball works across. It looks like Western is playing man defense. Vetter brings it across. Had a cutter underneath. Decided against it. Good hands. Tip out of bounds. It'll remain Greenfield ball. It's number 15, Dylan Ross with the defense. Vetter looks to trigger. And there's your quick look. Great defense on the backside, yeah.
Defensively, that's where Western needs to be good with Albert coming off curl screens and back screens because that's what Greenfield likes to do with him.
Yeah, you got to help on him. You can't go one-on-one. He's too fast. Kick out for three. The bank is open. Tobias for three. That gives Western the lead to start this game off. 5-4. Good timeout by the coach. Not everybody likes that quick timeout, but hey, put this train back on the tracks. I know what's coming, so good reset by these guys to give them the lead now. Settle in. Pack line defense, make sure we're helping. Greenfield's going to run a lot of cuts, a lot of movement, use that speed. And there's the three by Albrecht Long. Into Western hands, and they skip ahead. Slow it back up. Rebound by Luke Weir. And he possesses the ball. Says, why not? There's a three. Good rebound underneath by Garrett Costello. Get that right. And then he gets rewarded at the other end. He's going to go up for two. Good take right there. Who's that foul on, boys?
It was on 20.
Speak, Drew. Let's see if you're here.
I'm here.
Okay. I apologize. Sounds like Drew's been off this entire time. So he's going to, would you say Harvard? Did you say Alabama? Where did you say?
Purdue University, fourth
Oh,
win.
okay.
They'll say it's the same thing if you ask them.
Missed a lane violation there. Made the free throw anyway.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, they didn't call it. All right, 5-5. Defense blows by, so he pulls up for three. No good, and
Greenfield's getting it out.
yeah, that's what Greenfield does best, but didn't seem ready on that. I don't know.
In the first half, that's where Greenfield was most successful, was getting in transition against West Central. And that's how they were able to keep it so close for that first half.
Yeah, their football team was highly successful. There's no doubt there's athletes on this team. Good take, good strong take, just too strong at the rim. But good fight back here.
Tobias again.
Western Wildcats fighting back here. Yeah, Tobias off to a hot start. Gives him 5 points of the team 7, so keep an eye on Tobias. Albrecht up top. Goes across to Costello. There's Pembroke. Just trying to dribble weave, trying to catch that defense off, and there's that seam. And there's your basket, Costello. Defense fell asleep for about the fourth weave, and that's what you're looking for when you run that dribble weave.
Yeah, just being patient on offense and catching the defense sleeping.
I'd like to see him take that all the way in. Nobody was there to stop him. Kind of lost his dribble, settled for the deep mid-range. And we're going to have an and one. That basket's good. There's that transition. That is so hard as a coach when you're playing that team that runs.
Fouls on 20 again.
Jed Abney, it's his second.
Second foul, so he's going to have to check out. No, I'm sorry, 30's coming out. They're going to roll with it, but I'll tell you, I've been there when you got that team that pushes, and it's just hard to just say, get back. It's got to be natural. You got to be thinking of it, and it's too easy to get caught. Even if it's just a couple times, it's frustrating.
Yeah.
Greenfield looks to get up and down early and often.
Yeah, it's not a surprise. But we got Wyatt Stewart stepping in for Greenfield, checking in for Cohen Vetter, giving him a breather. Western eyeballs this one-on-one press. Dylan Ross pulling up, yeah. That's kind of what they've settled for in this game. It's going to be all or nothing, you know. When you take those mid-range jumpers, it doesn't usually lead to offensive boards. It's not a bad shot per se, but you got to be hitting those if you plan to be successful living off of those all night. So
you're also not going to get Greenfield in foul trouble if you're saying those all game.
Zero, in fact. That's exactly where we're at. Good steal, though, here. Western kicks ahead. There's Tobias, right?
Yep.
Big pull-up. That's that
play.
shot again, but through the legs. Give it to him. No good, but excellent play there by number 20.
Jed Abney.
Jed Abney going between the legs on the pull-up jumper. Pembroke in the corner. Dribbles out. Really nice hop step. Yeah, the look was there, but I don't know that they want that. They're going to call Albrecht on a travel, so. All right, in for Western steps, number 23, Isaac Covington.
Vetter checks in for Greenfield and sits down Albrecht.
Bias with the ball, looks ahead, decides to keep it himself. Goes at his man, draws attention.
Swatted.
Yeah, great defense right there by Costello, but I want to see the post player go up. Just go. You're open for a reason, go up. You don't let that guy close back in on you and make that block shot. He kind of hesitated, and as a result, they get nothing out of it. And there's a great cut by Pembroke, great find.
Nord with the find there.
Nord with the find, yeah. So Greenfield's starting to open this up a little bit offensively, not just off the fast break.
Getting a lot of good looks around the rim.
There's your trap, your sneak from behind trap. You fight through, you usually get rewarded off of it, and they had it. They had it, and they ended up getting the turnover, but they had 14 down low again with Connor Fessler. They just went to him, and he got blocked, but they had him in the same position again. I'd like to see him give him another chance. All right, Vetter walks it up. And they set up a little low screen action. And then there's your dive. They've had that 2 times in a row, and you're going to have body. Yeah, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. So they're simply running that back screen curl to the rim, and that's twice they haven't switched or haven't fought over, and it's just been an open look.
Fouls on number 11, Luke Weir.
Costello misses the first. He'll go back to the line for another one.
Knocks the second one down. Western looks to inbound the ball, gets the ball to 24. And a travel is called.
Okay, Pembroke came, knocked that ball loose, so I understand the frustration by the player. Once you're knocked possession, you're not in charge of a travel, a double dribble, any of that. You get a reset until you possess the ball. So I understand the frustration, but nonetheless, Greenfield ball. And it's going to be a turnover. He had a seam there, closed in late, and the players did a good job of knocking it loose. And
Nord's quick.
yeah, he is. Just kind of good defensive play there for the guys getting there late. But we're going to have another turnover off the press, just one-on-one, making it tough on people. That's number 11, Luke Weir. He says, my bad, he didn't catch it on the run. So back to Greenfield here. All right, we got one-on-one at the post. Costello getting a little hip check there. That's number 30. That'll be his first for Western. That's Aaron Vincent. a little too much body involved there. That's a good call.
It's Western's 4th team foul.
Actually, they're calling it the 5th. Yeah, so we got 5-0. We got free throws coming for 2:20. Greenfield's in the driver's seat here right now. They got every bit of what they want. And some people might say foul discrepancy, 5-0, but Tyson, you hit the nail on the head. Western's not doing anything physically to make the referees have to blow a whistle. And so I'd like to see them match physicality with physicality, but right on cue, there's your offensive rebound on the free throw. This game's starting to get out of hand already, 16-7. Quick the other way, basket's no good, weak side rebound, falls in the hands of Costello.
Up to Nord.
It's one of those where as a player, you feel like you got to make something happen on this push. And as a coach, you're like, you know what, wasn't there, let's just set back up.
Yeah, just best to slow it down in that situation.
Yeah, I love a good fast break basket, easy points, but I hate a turnover, so make the right decision, right?
Western's really got to get this ball inside here. Maybe get Greenfield in foul trouble because these 15-footers just aren't falling for him.
Right,
so far.
yeah, here's your dribble weave. Maybe they're trying to really get that ball on an attack. Take it at Vetter, and
draw us a foul.
They heard you.
They heard me.
Good coaching there.
Foul will be on Hardwick. I'm sorry. Foul is on Vetter, his first.
But right on cue. I mean, it's what we've been talking about. You got to do something offensively that's going to just create more than a mid-range jumper. Contested three. Got to go at somebody no matter how physical or how good they are.
Yeah, when you're playing Greenfield, you know you're going to get physicality. So you just got to match that and try and get some fouls and some free throws.
I like that take by Vincent, just no good. Ball goes ahead in no time. And Albrecht moves it opposite side to Vetter, ends up in the corner. Back out, reset. Maybe run a new set. Down screen. Good hands there. Tobias is having a good game for Western here, but defensively got out of position. Ball moved, defender moved, and he gave up right-hand baseline dribble. Can't do that. You got to stay between.
That's Stewart's second basket off the bench. He's got 4 points.
All right, we're going to have Western time as they got in trouble on the press. It's going to be a full, so we'll be back in 60. And we're back. 18-7, 40.9 left in the first here. Game 4 of day 1 of the Winchester Invitational Tournament. What year are we on here, boys?
101.
Wow.
It's a lot of time.
Drew, is it true your dad played in the first ever? Is that true?
If you ask him, he would probably tell you
He's played in
yes.
them all.
He's played in them all.
Dad. Good steal by Vetter. And goes up strong, gets no love from the whistle, but it's going to remain Greenfield ball, so great job by Vetter there. You boys both have brothers that will be playing today, am I right?
Yep.
It is true.
And Zach Evans and Carson Brown.
4:30 against Carrollton, I believe.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the game following us right here. 4 o'clock. All right. Albrecht brings it up. So that's the offense. A lot of cutaway, coming back to the ball.
Greenfield running the flex offense.
Oh, they got flex going on down there. Oop. Probably steps.
Tip at the buzzer.
And it's good. Basket's good. Count it. Who is that, Vetter?
Yep. Better.
Vetter with the tip in. So we got 20-7 after one. Vetter's 4th point. We'll see you in 60. Check out your Greenfield Northwestern cheer squad here. And we're back. Second quarter, 20-7. Western ball looking to get back in this game, starting with this possession right here. Little handoff dribble. Ball's getting extended all the way to half court. They're trying to get it inside the three-point line here on the dribble. There it is. And he gets in deep. I like to see him take one more dribble. Why not? We go baseline. Goes up strong. No good, but great take. Weak side board.
Blocked by
both
Wyatt Stewart and Talon Albrecht.
How do you stat that one? Oh, heavy pressure there by Western. I like it. Getting scrappy. Like we said, physicality. Just watch your overplays. Strong take by Vetter, but way too strong at the rim. Good weak side rebound by number 20. That's Wyatt Stewart. He's going to get rewarded, yeah.
By 15, Dylan Ross. Stewart's
had a really good game off the bench so far.
Yeah, that's no joke. As a coach, you love having more than your starting five. Maybe you get a mismatch. Maybe you get an aspect of his game that your starters aren't bringing. It could be a huge difference for your team, and I have those players on my bench. So that's speaking from experience. Second free throw is good. First one was no good. 21-7. Continued pressure by Greenfield here. Just man defense, but they're such athletes. And then you never know when you're going to run that double like that right there. But good job of Western pushing, finding, and basket's good. That's how you beat that, is by getting through the double and continuing to move the ball to the weak side until somebody gets a good look.
Yeah, if they're doubling you, someone's open. So
yeah, this team's so fast, so they can get away with a double and recover, so you got to be quick. Pembroke says, why not? No good. Vetter with the board. Albrecht's going to take this all the way to the rack. They're going to call this on the floor, though, so basket's no good.
Greenfield's just been way more aggressive on the glass, and I think that's another big reason why they've extended this lead.
Yeah, you don't have to be tall to be rebounders. Had both options there on the underneath, but no good by Pembroke, but there he is again.
Greenfield's definitely winning the offensive rebounding category.
Sixth man of the game right there.
He's leading Greenfield with 7 points.
And Vetter doing what Vetter does. Acts like he's pulling up, but that was all set up, and good take, just a little too strong off the backside. Love it, though. Really good. He put the defense to sleep, telling he set it up, and then he said, psych. Right? Did I do that right?
I think so.
Number 12, Orion Bowen, or Orion Bowen, I'm guessing. Yep, there's your loose ball foul. Good defense, just kind of got caught up in the loose ball.
That'll be on 23, Griffin Roberts, his first.
Costello and Nord enter the game for Greenfield. Looks like 24 Tobias will enter for Western as well.
Really
Almost
close
an
call
over
there,
back
yeah.
there.
Yeah, if he possesses with his foot, then goes over, it's an over and back. They must have called that he did not gather the ball until he was back in the air. Mid-range jumper's no good. There's a hard-fought rebound, though. Good to see him put that back in right there. That's number 14, Connor Fessler. They need more of that. They're going to have a chance in this game. Tobias up top, Garden Vetter. There's your cut. Well, I don't know how he got through that seam, but he did.
Nord for 3. It's good.
Great kick out. Inside-out game. They got it inside. He didn't force it, and he kicked it back out for the open look. And here's some little pressure. It's going to be tough to get it across by 10 seconds.
They're going to have to go. Ooh, 14
Made it.
down the hoop. Oh, he should have.
There he is again. He's just got to go up, but baited into a foul, brought that ball down. Coaches will say don't bring the ball down, but on the other hand, bait somebody into reaching for it, and then you inevitably get a foul off of that sometimes. Really no foul trouble. Everybody gets a foul. That's their first. Spreading the wealth here.
First free throw is good.
That's Fessler. 22, Pembroke with the foul. Both teams have 2 fouls for the quarter. Fessler's going to miss on the second one. Easy rebound by Greenfield, and they look to push.
All the scoring has been very spread out for both teams as
Yeah,
well.
yeah.
Nobody's really dominated.
Little high post action.
Greenfield's done a great job at finding cutters, and they've had a lot of wide open cutters.
Yeah, I think that's just the way their offense works, right? Missed by Albrecht leads to a run out by Western and a big basket for them. We got 25-14. We're back down to single digits here. See if Greenfield can impose their will, or if Western could take it the other way again, and here they are. Strong rebound by Fessler. He's made an impact off the bench too.
Good move.
Good move. Just couldn't seal the deal and tip ball.
Western's
Worst
gotta get
nightmare
back,
here.
though.
That's a good call. Good call. Player looked like he had position, but then Albrecht did what athletes do, and that's slide by. So defender had no choice but to move a little bit to help stop ball, and going to get rewarded with free throws. Looks like we're going to have a 30-second timeout. Be 2 free throws for Talon Albrecht when we return. We are back. 25-14. Greenfield's got 2 free throws coming here. Pivotal point in the game. Does Greenfield take control of this, or does Western continue to fight back into this game? So 2 free throws will help out, get this to a double-digit lead again.
First one from Albert's good. So is the second.
Western's done a nice job on Albrecht so far, but Greenfield's supporting cast has really helped him expand this lead, I would say.
Yeah, there's not a bad player on the floor.
Not at all.
Tobias for 3. I like that look for him. Let's see him
Good
stay
hustle
involved.
play.
And they're going to call a travel as number 12, Ryan Bowen, did what I call the death roll. Time an alligator gets a hold in the water, he's spinning and rolling, right?
Yep.
Can't do that with the ball.
It was a good hustle play. Just
Good hustle
Yeah.
by Mike Chumley on the mop there, too, to get that all mopped up.
Quick shot by Nord, no good. Weak side board.
Tobias with the run out.
Tobias looks to split. Nope. Johnny on the spot, no good though. We're going to get a quick foul. won't have a lot of impact.
That'll be 3 on Dylan Ross, so he will head to the bench.
In steps for the first time, I believe, Boston Hall. Boston's going to take on Mr. Pembroke. Skip across to Albrecht. That's a good look. He decides not to. Pembroke pops. Step back, no good. Ball continues to move.
Good ball movement.
Good
by
find.
Greenfield
They
right
know
now.
when they're driving, somebody else is coming with. So there's Nord for 3. Ball comes all the way back out. Albrecht says, let's set it up.
Albert is being very patient right now. He's had a couple
Yeah,
shots.
he is. He's not forcing the issue, which I'm not saying that's a good thing at all times, because him forcing the issue can be the best game plan you could have. But I agree. He's been patient. Really getting his team involved and trying to score manufactured buckets by everybody. There's another great take by Vetter. He just had those kind of be a little too strong today. He's had a couple takes that
Yeah, there's been
hard
some
off the backboard.
contact on him too.
Yeah.
He definitely hit the weight room before he came today.
Push, pull it back out to Albrecht.
The tempo has really favored Greenfield, I would say, in this game also. They're kind of controlling the pace the whole game.
Yeah, and as we've said, Western too many one and done. That means we're coming right back to your end. There's a 3 by Albrecht. As this becomes a 16-point lead in no time.
7 for Albert.
There's your quick turnover, and ball's coming. And I'll tell you, in terms of Albrecht, I'm sure you guys were there. When you play in this tournament, do you feel a little bit I don't want to use the word show off, but put up stats? You want to make that all-tournament team. That's quite the honor.
I think that's in the back of your mind a little bit, but it all comes down to winning games.
But I'll tell you what, we know you're good. We knew Drew Evans was good. We knew Tyson Brown was good. I mean, it helps to throw off, what was it, last game? 33 points by Mossman. I mean, that's confirming what we already knew. But you also watch this game as a coach, and you say, yeah, but he's making so much happen for those other scorers that have racked up 20 points, between themselves. So, but I just wonder, as a player of higher caliber, when you come into this game, does it make you play different? Does it make you think differently? Do you get a little bit selfish? And that's a testament to those players also to not play that way or kind of not even think about it.
I think a lot of these players just come in and you may think that they're taking more shots, but really they know there's a lot on the line with this tournament setting, and you have to win every game. So these guys are going to do whatever it takes to win the game, whether it be shooting or passing. And coaches know before they even come in here who the real players are.
Well, and if you haven't seen a Zach Evans play, he's going to shoot high volume. If you watch him all year, that's the game plan that's in there. So a daily fan might say, geez, he shot a lot. He's trying to score, trying to rack it up. That's Coach Seasting knows what he's talking about when he says green light, green light. So that's part of the game plan. So you don't know what these guys are looking like on a daily night anyway. So, all right, back to action. 32-14, Western desperate for a bucket here. Some sort of answer here before this becomes a 20-point game. There's a good screen and attack.
They're getting into the paint. They just got to put the ball up on the rim.
Go at them. I mean, you have nothing left to lose at this point.
When you get deep, you got to put it up somehow.
Yeah, they got to take that first shot when they get down there. They look to kick it and just.
Yeah, we're right back to where we were here after we got 3 feet from the basket. So here's a shot that needs to go up, good or bad. And look what it leads to, a good offensive board and 2 opportunities from 5 feet and in. So stick with it.
Yep.
As a girls coach, they'll hang their head, I missed, and you got to just preach, that was a great take. You're creating. You'll get a foul next, whatever, so that we need more out of that out of Western right there.
You can live with those shots any day of the week.
Yeah, and you can lose with those shots and say, hey, we're building off of something. Instead of going home tonight and saying, well, we weren't aggressive, we didn't try to push the issue, and we're back to where we started this game. So kudos to that possession. Let's see some more. We got 25 seconds left in this first half.
Western wants the last shot, but
that's going to be an over and back.
Over and back.
Yeah, and that's That's a bench player coming in, Boston Hall, filling in for foul trouble, so it's all experience. So we'll see what Greenfield Northwestern does with their final possession. We do have a stoppage here. They're pointing to somebody, whether it's Blood or yep, it's going to be Pembroke.
Yeah.
Maybe Blood, maybe I saw something happen to him. I don't know, but not giving him any major medical attention. But coach's son doesn't usually get medical attention. 12 seconds left. Greenfield looks to take something at the buzzer here. 5 seconds, 8 seconds, whatever. We're down to 7. And nothing wrong with Albrecht with the ball in his hands. He had the kick. Going to lose it. Still plenty of time for a shot here. 2.1. It's going to come off the sideline. Coach Creviston with the and Whalen over there with the good hands play. Better triggers. We got Albrecht underneath, but we're going to go misdirection. And we got an and one at the buzzer. So what they did was they ran Albrecht off the screen, drew both guys' attention, and really it was a setup for Costello to get the ball. So love it. Such a great final play.
It's a great find by the kid taking it inbounds, too.
You got to finish that. So we're going to have 35-14. Greenfield Northwestern leading over the Western Wildcats. We'll be back in about 5 minutes, so hang tight. Thanks for watching. Welcome back as we approach the second half of Game 4 of the 101st Annual Winchester Invitational Tournament. Gotta love Saturday, first day. Almost an upset in the last game there. Routt with the buzzer beater win over Liberty there in overtime. So that's our game of the day so far, but the Seeds have followed suit, and so far the score tells us that that will remain the same unless Western can come out here, really put it on in the second half. I'll tell you at the end of this one again, but I don't want to forget. So just so we're clear, after this game, we are going to shut this feed off, and we will start a new link. So you will have to find that link to be able to watch the rest of the games the second half of the day. So stay tuned on that, and I'll remind you at the end of this. But if you stay here, you're going to have nothing. All right, a minute to go here. 35-14. Looks like Talon Vetter is our leading scorer on the Greenfield side with 9 points. Very balanced scoring. 32. Garrett Costello with 8. 7 for 20. Wyatt Stewart off the bench. And then kind of a handful of points here and there. Otherwise, on the other side, Tobias with 7, half their points. And he scored that early. He's been quiet since. He's taken some good takes, but that kind of sums up the Western offense here in the first half. We don't have shooting percentages for this game, but we're confident that Western has not shot it at a high percent, leading to their 14 points at halftime here. So the looks have been there, though. We'll see if they can
need to get to the rim a little more, instead of settling for that 15-foot jumper. I think it'd be in their best bet for them to shoot it all the way.
Saw a little bit of that later, so could be the case here. But if anything, moral victory coming out of this. Attacking the basket, getting some free throws, taking some positives from this game as you move forward in this bracket. Greenfield ball. Vetter up top. Western stays in their man defense. There's a back cut. Pembroke met at the rim.
That'll be on Jed Abney.
That'll be his third.
I believe it's his third. First one is no good by Dylan Pembroke.
Hey, don't be afraid to drop some notes. Nick K, thanks, saying we're doing an awesome job. A couple other funny things on there, but also Steve Lashman, staple of the Winchester area. Shout out to you, Steve. We appreciate you.
Western working the ball around right now. Not really.
Yeah, kind of living on the perimeter here. There's an inside drive right at him. Good take.
It's a good take. They're getting in the paint there.
Again, whether win or lose, that's the stuff you want to end this half. Good defense there. There's our guy, Tobias, our Western player of the game so far, and there's his 9th point.
Western needs to use that momentum and carry it on as they try to close this big gap.
Yeah, back down to a 19-point lead. Pembroke pushes on the kick out. Albrecht, that's going to be short. He sticks around, though. Causes trouble, but Western goes away with it. Good behind the back by Tobias. Really lanky, long player. Pull-up jumper.
Just a little.
It's going to go the other way. Yeah, it's an air ball, but it doesn't mean it's a bad take.
No, not at all.
I mean, you're 20 minutes into this game of floor time. Legs aren't always going to be there. There's your cutting, aggressive take. Good block from behind. Good hustle play. It's going to go the other way.
Nice play by Jed Abney.
Kind of blocked out, but he blocked it from behind. Must not have hit the line. He dives out of bounds and knocks it off Pembroke. Here comes a double. I don't know if he knows it's coming. A little late rotation by Costello, so they get it up. And they set up.
Greenfield's done pretty good in their press. They haven't allowed very many wide open layups off.
No, absolutely not. If any, it's turnover or they have to set up and they have to burn energy. So it's a long game when sometimes when you're running a press. There's going to be a foul. We had Pembroke step over too late, and it looks like he's shooting 2.
That'll be Pembroke's second.
It's Tobias being aggressive again.
I think this Western offense really goes when Tobias goes. I mean, obviously he's got over half their points, but he's like really the only one that's really trying to get into the lane and create some things for himself.
I agree. There hasn't been a player outside of him that we've had to call his name much, imposing his will. But the opportunities are there. What we got here for Tobias? He is a junior, so he'll be back next year. Good rebound. Good take, just no good. I mean, everything but. And then, fortunately, there's your leak out by Vetter, and basket's good. There's your skip over the top. I like that in the press.
See, once you break it, you just got to keep going. I think they got to try to get some paint touches there.
I mean, you don't want your players playing out of control and just burning energy for nothing, but you also have opportunities to create fouls. You have opportunities to find buckets instead of killing 20 seconds on a possession every time down here. And Albrecht doesn't stop. Good take, just a little long on the backside there. Good little trash screen also by the post player, Costello, wherever it was, but
board by Abney.
Abney on the spot right there.
That's
why you attack.
Now.
Again, another opportunity created.
Western's hanging around in this third quarter. I mean, they're up by 2 points if you're just playing.
Yeah, they're winning the quarter.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what you do as a coach is you go in at halftime and can't always rah, 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 we're going to win this one. And, I mean, sometimes it's winning a quarter. Sometimes it's changing a style or getting them to buy into something and winning a battle instead of the war in this case. But hold up top by 30. Really nothing happening here. Reset. What are we going to get? We got some cutting. We got some screens coming. Baseline attack. Long for Weir, yeah.
Turnover.
Out of bounds on Dennis Mathis. Our favorite reporter from the Jacksonville Journal-Courier. Shout out to Dennis Mathis, man. That guy is everywhere he can be. Accommodating, cares. Doesn't get enough credit, doesn't get enough love, that's for sure.
Stewart checked in for, I don't even know who then.
Oh, sorry.
Forgot who he checked in for.
Better,
yeah.
Just a little too much of a bump there by Pembroke. Like the aggression. He may not think he fouled, but player's coming forward, he's coming forward. He's going to lose that whistle every time. Ball rotates on the inbound. Screen action, going to have to set up for Tobias. Trying to use some high screens here. Screen and roll action. There's a back cut. There's some action that's going to lead to good things if you just stick with it. It's going to be short again by Tobias, but
it was a look. It was a good look.
He's tired, but keep the confidence. Keep the confidence.
Number 15, Dylan Ross, checks back in for Western here.
I mean, Drew, would you say shoot or shoot? Do you remember a miss?
No, I never. Career? I mean, you might as well shoot them all because once you see that first one, you never know how many more you'll make after that.
And we have a saying for the girls' side. There's the heat check, but when you miss a heat check, we have a cold check.
Yeah.
One more, just get one more, and then you make that, you're back around again. So, scrum for the ball. Good hustle on everybody's part, but nobody can seem to.
Yeah, Western just can't grab a rebound
with it. But Costello says, "I got this," and puts it in. So 37-18, and we're going to have a turnover here. Oh. First of all, did anybody touch that? Because I thought for sure just he was going to get called for the inbound, but we have some spectator activity here.
Bringing the juice to the gym.
Yes.
Costello
wide
open.
I think Colt Knapp over there is Greenfield's #1 fan. So.
Yep. So Western's going at him. There's a reversal here. Abney has it, finds the post. Haven't seen a lot of this.
Good move by 15.
Yeah, 15 hasn't really been down low. Dylan Ross, I mean, maybe on some screen and rolls, but not your prototypical post player. But you can't have this happen. You can't score and under 5 seconds give up another one, and coach says timeout.
That was something that Greenfield did a lot against West Central. West Central got out in transition against Greenfield a
Right.
little bit in that first half, but then as soon as they made it,
scored.
Greenfield's going.
They turned a score for the other team into a transition opportunity.
They got,
love it. I see that in college basketball a lot.
They got probably 6 to 8 opportunities there in that first half against West Central, just off of runouts, off of scores.
And it's definitely part of their style. You know, Joe Pembroke wants them to do that. Hey, while I have a minute here, I want to give a nod to Coach Pembroke. He moves up on the coaching list. This is his 17th year as a head coach at Greenfield and Greenfield Northwestern, which matches the late Bob Hembrough on the coaching list for 6th place. Dan Bowman of Routt and Greenfield led all coaches with 27 years here. So this is 17th for Coach Pembroke, and I wouldn't have guessed he's been able to be old enough to coach 5. So shout out to Joe. Loving the hair. It's a little too much. Great hustle. Great read. Just hate that it goes out of bounds after all that. Number 12 stepping back in. Completely lost my stuff here in the pile. I'll bet it's Orion. Man, just buried. Orion Bowen.
Rebounded by Costello.
Oh, good call, thanks. What do we get there, Tice?
We got a push on number 12, Orion.
That'll be his second in the game, team second.
There's a travel just on the simple gather there. It happens quite often. A little jump stop, a little extra step. Speaking of coaching, on the other side for Western, we got a couple first-year coaches this year, including your Western coach, which is Reese Dunker. And how can you not be a basketball coach with the name Dunker, am I right?
Yeah.
Oh, come on. That was nice. Is he going to get – oh, it's going to be out of bounds. Wouldn't have counted anyways, but really good take there. Good athletic what do they call that, a jelly?
Something along those lines.
In a jelly, you kind of go up on one side, then you go back down, and you guys will learn one day.
That was after our time.
After your time, yeah. So
I'm gonna go on a limb and say Mr. Dunker is the youngest coach in the Winchester tournament this year. I remember playing against him in high school. So
there you go.
Congrats to him.
There you go. And there's a quick foul.
Just a
Bowen draws
foul
the foul, yeah. Hustle foul, I like it. Excuse me. Get my side switched again. Wyatt Stewart with the hustle foul.
Bonus next time for the Wildcats, so just keep going at them.
Couldn't handle the pass there. That was 23, Isaac Covington. Back to Greenfield. We got 43-20. Game in hand. Looking for positives, looking for something to build off of on both sides. Greenfield expects to play Routt Catholic on Monday.
Monday at 6.
I'm going to see if they've
7:45.
I'm going to see if I can find my sheet. They've matched up.
Albert wants to reset the offense here. Getting back into the flex. And Costello gets fouled under the hoop. That foul's on 23.
23.
Yeah, that's Isaac Covington. That's his first. And checking is Payson Tobias for Boston Hall. Good find there.
Quick jumper. It's good.
You don't want to give him that.
He's up to 11 points for the Tigers.
Tobias pushes, finds the double, reverses it. Across the timeline is set up. Oh, Greenfield says not so fast, but he blows by. Finds a waiting player. Good play there by both players.
Abney with the bucket.
Yeah, Tobias and Abney waiting there.
45-22, 50 seconds left here in the third quarter.
You know, if you're Greenfield here, your goal is just polish up your offense, you know.
Absolutely.
Run it through.
Stay healthy.
Yeah.
Oh, great finish by Pembroke.
Maybe you start to sub a little bit more to keep the legs fresh for the rest of the week.
Yeah. That's going to be a quick foul there on the floor. But that will be 2 free throws for our guy. What's his first name? Payson Tobias. It's a fun name right there.
These free throws could put him in double digits for the game as well. First one was good. Tobias with 10. And it looks like Abney with 8. That's the majority are scoring here for Western.
Free throw's good. 32 seconds. You might see Greenfield settle for one more here to finish this quarter on a good note, a positive note.
Good,
but if they get the back cut, they're going to take it. But that's going to be on the floor. Basket's no good. Fourth foul, so ball be inbounded out of bounds underneath the basket.
That foul's on number 11, Luke Weir.
It's his second. So, again, I think Greenfield will take the easy one if they can get it. I didn't think they were going to do that, but that's a turnover. And if you didn't know it, if the ball's not touched and it goes out of bounds, they inbound it back where it was because it was never in play. So,
number 15, Dylan Ross, will check in for Western here in the final 20 seconds.
Western see if they can do something with 20 seconds here. Cutter wasn't looking for the ball, but works out. Bias back dribble, sets up. 12 seconds left here. Setting up.
I think you get
Looking to get the ball to Bias for sure. Good move. Count it. Nice shot for Payson Tobias to end the quarter. That puts us at 47-27. Start of the fourth quarter will be here in about 60 seconds. We'll see you then. All right, we are back for the fourth quarter. Greenfield Northwestern Tigers lead 47-27 over the Western Wildcats. Wildcats will inbound the ball. Payson Tobias up top. Reminder that the next game doesn't start till 4 o'clock. We have a mini break always built in here, middle of the day.
The pass is stolen by, tipped by Costello and stolen by Stewart. We got a new face.
Seeing some new players here. We got number 12, Braden Roberts, 23, Griffin Roberts. What was it? What happened there? Off-ball foul.
On
called 15? Team control. Offensive foul going the other way.
Yep, that foul's on Vetter. It'll be a second.
See, our new faces are the Roberts boys, Braden and Griffin. Tobias pushes, going to walk himself right into a double if he's not careful. Good skip. Just didn't take advantage. No reaction to 2-on-1 there. Good rebound, though. Good kick.
Tobias for 3.
Oh.
That's going to be a foul on 23 from Western. Isaac Covington just got a little handsy on the rebound there, but opportunities were there. I'm sure Coach would tell them if they watch this game film, you skip that ball. Let's get to the rack. Bring up a little pressure here. Full court man for the most part. What they did, though, is they played off one player.
Tried to go behind the back, just kind of ran into the defender there. And
yeah.
That would have been cool if he did it, though.
That would have been cool. I think he paid the ultimate price, so took a little injury to the midsection. Bias pushes again. He knows what's coming. Oh, player on skates is what we call that.
gets the body from Cohen Vetter and draws the foul.
That's a good take there.
They called that one a shooting foul.
Yeah, so 14 points, looking for number 15 and 16 right here. And as Tyson stated at the beginning, they are missing a player, so this may be a coming out party for Tobias. I don't know. Maybe he's had to do more today. Maybe this is just his game, but the way he plays. But I hope for this man's sake, young man's sake, that this is something to build off of. But
picks up the charge.
Yeah, but still, great effort.
You can.
That's not going to win or lose you this game, so just stay with it.
It's only his first foul, so.
If you're Coach Dunker there, you'll live with your players picking up fouls going to the rim.
Yep. Costello gets it as a lone man unguarded in the press. Decides to get it to Vetter here, and they will run their offense out of a box set here. Out of screen action in the middle. Vetter finally gets one of those to fall. A lot of attacks today, a lot of great attacks. Just a matter of executing the finish, and so glad to see him.
Yeah, Vetter's he's very quick. That's what helps him.
The Greenfield backcourt in general is just a very quick backcourt, and they get to the rim quick and in a hurry.
Probably an illegal screen. Fought through it. Nope, they're going to call Vetter for it.
That'll be his third or his fourth.
A lot of times when you have that open floor screen, it's an offensive illegal screen. Oh, in come two starters. But replace two starters, I believe. Nope. Well, Stewart's not a starter, but yeah. So coach says, let's keep the throttle on here. I know I subbed a couple, but don't want to lose momentum. Don't want to have a bad taste in our mouth. Now Tobias has Albrecht on him, so life's a little different here. Just simple turnover here on over and back.
Good pressure by number 12 there, though.
Yeah.
Causing them to fumble the pass.
Jed Abney will check back in the game for Western. Sits down, number 11, Luke Weir.
Albrecht walks it up. High cross screen here out of the box look. Pembroke with a shot fake. Gets all the way to the rack. They're going to say, though, that that's on the floor. But a lot of good things out of Pembroke today, though. Getting to the rim. I think he thinks he's shooting too.
That foul's on 23. Isaac Covington.
We're going to get a 30-second timeout here by Greenfield, so we'll see you in 30. All right, we're back out of that 30-second timeout.
We're going to get an off-ball foul here on
23
in Western.
Covington, he's been a hot topic lately on the fouls. So the call was a push. I didn't really see it to know other than the call. So can get pretty feisty on inbounds plays. Oh, there he is. He might draw his 5th just by simply not picking up.
There it is.
Yeah, he got beat off of a cut, and well, maybe that's only his 4th. I thought it was his 5th, but he thinks it's his 5th too. Yep, there it is.
No, yep, that's his 5.
You know what? I just won up Steve Moore, and I'm proud of that.
We got number 14 coming back in the game for him. That'll be Connor Fessler.
So Covington will have a seat for the day. He'll be back in action on Monday.
Looks like Greenfield will be in the bonus from here on out, too, with 6 minutes to go. That's 5 quick fouls.
Yeah, it is.
5 in 2 minutes.
Covington had 2 in 2 seconds, more or less. So.
Costello knocks them both down and picks up his 14th
Griffin
point.
Roberts was going to steal the ball and go.
Never know unless you try it.
That's right. Get these refs ready. It's Bowen up top. Swings it to Tobias. They kind of keep going the same way they came from. It's tough to get away from the defense. Another good take. Just kind of slow inside with a go up, young man. There it is.
Got it.
Dylan Ross.
Go up. Stop thinking.
Give him 4 on the day. Looks like Nord will check in for the Tigers.
Yeah, Nord's had a quiet game, so we'll see.
That was a pretty.
I heard it slap.
You could hear
I
that
don't know
one.
if you can hear it through the microphone, but we're 100 feet away.
Good defense.
Double team
by
there, double
Greenfield.
team. Moves over to Bowen, looking at the post. 1-on-1. That's going to end up being miss. They got what they want. He did take a shot to the face. He's run down hole in his face. That was on the catch, not the shot, but you'd almost like to let it go so you get the easy bucket. But
yeah, I think they had to let that foul go because the one in the air.
right. He's paid tribute. Great take by Costello there. Again, just movement, catching the defense off guard. 53-30.
Costello
4:30.
Costello with a game high 16 points on the day.
Yeah, he's had a good game. Just shows the amount of scorers and athletes they have on the floor that I think any night, any 5-starter could be the leading scorer.
Absolutely. It'll be a fun game with him and Routt on Monday night.
Yeah, guards versus guards, more or less.
Greenfield being patient here on the offensive set. They're in no hurry to score.
Yeah, no, I looked it up. I don't think Routt and Greenfield have played yet this year, so it'll be their first meeting, so that'll be exciting.
See, I didn't know if they played at the Waverly tournament or not.
Nope. We're on a different side of the bracket,
sides,
right? Yeah.
They will face off in conference at some point, though. That'll be fun.
Again, they like to kind of come back where they came from. I don't know.
That shot's
That's making the defense have to work too hard, but 53-30, 3:30 left. Greenfield not doing anything different than what Greenfield does. They'll still get two free throws, but they're going to call it on the floor.
It was a good take by Albert.
If you look at the score, these two teams have played pretty evenly in the second half.
Yeah, you're right.
Greenfield just kind of built a big lead in that first half, and that's been the difference in the game.
Yeah, so kudos to Western doing exactly what we talked about, which is kind of building off of your second half and
that
putting the scoreboard behind you.
Rumor,
12.
Rumor has it Jason Likes was in the locker room at half coaching Western up.
They're mic'd up. I actually just stayed right here. First one's good by Albrecht. A couple subs coming in. Nord and Stewart. And on the other side, who we get here? 30.
Weir
and Vincent.
And I think we got number 2 in the game.
Oh, okay, we got a number
Braden
2.
Smith.
Yeah, Braden Smith.
New player.
I'm going to guess he's not a post player.
Albrecht
Is that
gets
Albrecht's
his
own rebound? Wow. You rarely see him get a right side layup off their own free throw rebound, but he had it. Heavy pressure still. Nothing changes for Greenfield. Why would you? We are who we are. Good attack by Bowen, but nothing really results. And then reset with a 4-out look. There's that seam I'm talking about, but he chose to take 17-footer instead of eat some turf there.
It's like veteran Caden Roberts will enter the game for Greenfield. Pembroke will sit.
That's Caden's first sighting.
Pembroke and Albrecht will sit.
I would say that's the
Western
end of the
says,
day.
bring the pressure. Stewart walks it up. Roberts with the pop, reading that flex cut or back cut. Everybody's like, yep, they're running a little flex action here. They could get the 3 if they want, but they're not going to. They're going to patiently wait for that layup, see if they get it. I know Western's doing a good job, not really giving any daylight.
Yeah, they're doing good on that flex cut. Just between the help of the other side.
Yeah, they struggled, but the strong side players stepped down and made sure nothing happened. So
yeah, they're
good defense.
Fighting through the screens.
Nord kicks it back around to Vetter. Vetter says set up. If they're going to run something different, nope, looks like they're still going to flex it. There it is. Oh, I thought he went to him.
Looks like they're just trying to waste
Yeah, it
some
could be a
time
clock killer too here because they should have probably went to that player there if they really wanted to push the issue. Western's not in too big of a hurry. Don't look like they're going to foul here, so we're going to go 2 minutes of dribble off if possible. And then next thing you know, they go post hard, and we got free throws and an and one. Why not?
One by Roberts.
They put us to sleep. They tricked us.
Come in the game and get an and one. What a way to enter the game there for Roberts.
All right, we got another new face. We got Griffin Roth coming into the game.
And
Assuming that's Roth.
32 for Western and Damian Orr checking in for
Another one.
Aaron Vincent.
35, Avery Lamb for Greenfield coming in. Slowly but surely. Griffin Roberts comes back in.
I believe we have 3 Roberts in the game now for
It is
Greenfield.
3 Roberts.
I'll let you do the play-by-play on that.
Do you think there's ever been, and I'm going to say yes, 5 players with the same last name? I'm going to say yes.
On the court at the same time,
Yep,
or
yeah.
I don't know.
I say it's got to have happened. I mean, there's probably been 5 Ballmans from Calhoun on the floor at the same time.
That's
you know what I'm
true,
saying?
yeah.
I don't know how that'd work. I don't know if I could play with my brother for that long.
Oh, I didn't say two Evans boys.
It's too many.
Too many.
Too many, agreed.
And what would your parents do in that situation? Would their head explode?
Theirs wouldn't, mine would. Somebody would move out.
Yeah, there'd be law enforcement involved.
Uncle Tom would be over a
Uncle
lot.
Tom. I don't know. If he's in a basketball court too, or in a gym, I don't know. It's not good.
Not good. Not
There's
a good
no
situation.
safe place.
Nope.
We got 2 new guys for Greenfield, 42 Dane
Chisholm.
and 13 Caleb Albrecht.
Do you know any relation here with Talon?
I do not.
I mean, I'm not going to say they dead on look alike, that's for sure. Deep 3.
It's good.
It's good. Boston Hall.
This will be his first points of the game.
Yeah.
That's a look for your first points.
And that's just a take home. Yes. Hit a 3 in the Winchester tournament.
That's one for the highlight reel.
Some confidence.
There's that flex cut out. Roberts up top. He's going to get 2 free throws for his efforts. Or no, I'm sorry, Roth. Or Rothy, but I'm going to say Roth. But I've already said Rothy, so I've done it. I've covered my bases.
One of them's right.
Yeah.
Someone will come to me and say it was neither one of those.
We got
Another youngster coming in.
We got one coming in for the shooter after the free throw, too.
We announced Jackson Stewart.
And
Number 50, Clayton Sampson.
Clayton Sampson. He is not a number 50 if you're asking me, but he's rocking it right now. I doubt he played O-lineman for this Greenfield football team this year. He's rocking an O-lineman number right now. Bowen takes it in tough. Kick out. There's Boston Hall again. Good pull up. And a long rebound ends up getting turned over. Tip drill and isn't going to work out. Hey, we're going to keep it. We're going to keep it Western ball. We got blood. I don't know if anybody's going to notice. We got an elbow leaking.
If it's on the floor.
It's number 2, Braden Smith. He says, don't tell anybody.
If it's on the floor, Phil Pratt will find it.
It's about to be, I think. He's leaking. There's that entry pass. It's just got to be a little bit deeper there.
Turnaround jumper.
Jumper, love it. Greenfield says, let's chill out. 25 seconds, 58-33. Reminder, this is the last game on this feed. You will have to get back in for that 4 o'clock game. Go ahead and come to our YouTube channel, but you will have a new feed. You will have to find for the 4 o'clock game, and I'm sure they'll load you up earlier, but the boys will be on about 3:45. So that's going to be a final 58-33. Greenfield will move on and take on Routt. That means that Western will move to the consolation side, and they will face Liberty on Tuesday at 7 o'clock. Like we said, Routt Monday, 7:45 right here. We appreciate every one of you guys for listening and following along. We're glad to bring you the games. For Drew Evans and Tyson Brown, I am Jason Likes. Thanks a lot, guys.